Hello, we are live, and yeah, I apologize. I'm still kind of getting stuff set up. Hang on one sec. Let's jump over to. Where is it? Oh, great. Right, I forgot. I didn't swap around my monitor. Oh, great. You're gonna. Ugh. Okay, just give me like 2 minutes here, maybe, while I set stuff up. You're gonna have a black screen for a bit. Bear with me. Oh yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Okay, I think. It, God, you leave for MagFest, you come back, and suddenly it's like you forgot how to do everything. Anyway, socials, real quick, before we jump in. Boom, blue sky. Follow me there. Save my job. Well, this isn't my job, but you get the idea. Let's, okay, at least I remember to plug my bloody GameCube controller in. So yeah, I came back from MagFest yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. This was probably the best, in my opinion at least. This was the best. I've been to four MagFests at this point. This might have been the best one. It kind of felt like not only were a lot of people there that I knew, but everyone was kind of in a really good mood in spite of a lot of the things that have been going on recently. Anyway, I'm just gonna jump ahead a little bit here. Anyway, start chapter. So, before I get into a bunch of MagFest stories, I am going to say that last time I think I did all the base conversation stuff. If not, I'm going to prep everybody for this. This is a very weird chapter, and it's weird in a way that I don't necessarily like. Let's see. Yeah, you're fine. Level 18, what was I doing? Like, I checked last week's VOD, and I'm like, how high level is Micaiah again? And then, yeah, okay, that makes a lick of sense. The thing that I've been debating is whether or not to give Ileana any bonus experience, but everybody else is in a really good spot, so I guess I should. Actually, wait, no, hang on. Oh, I didn't actually remember that. Can I do this, though? Yes, I can. This is going to be very important because it's going to drive their avoid up, like, insanely high. Zarg is already pretty good at dodging attacks, but his lower HP makes him a bit more susceptible. That'll fix. That support can easily fix that. Anyway, oh yeah, we have 3 of these. Might as well go through these and then I'll talk about Magfest. I keep putting it off, but anyway. We're just about ready. Let's talk to Tormod and... Micaiah? Oh, sorry. Hey, remember our promise from 3 years ago? There are no secrets between us. So, Moram knows I'm older than I look. I see. Well, don't worry too much about it. You can trust him. Yes, I'm sure of that. Moram seems very trustworthy, but what about everyone else? What would they think if they knew all of my abilities came from the mixed blood running through my veins? Blood they consider cursed. Micaiah, stop. Right now, when they look at me, they have love and affection in their eyes, but would they look at me the same way if they knew? I don't want to find out, so I don't think I could bear the truth. Gonna turn my mic up for a sec there. You know, we can stop. What do you mean? Look, this was an impossible situation to begin with. You've always led such a secluded life. Ever since you were thrust into this position, I worried that the pressure might get to you. You're right, I knew it would turn out like this. Despite that, I accepted the job. I can't stop now. But Micaiah, listen, so, I realized something after Dain lost the war. What's that? I realized how much I loved my country. And? During the war, I spent a lot of time with the people of Dain while I was waiting for you to return. After we lost the war, all our cities and towns had been reduced to ruins. We had to help each other to cope. We supported and comforted each other, and that's how we survived. You never mentioned this before. I've been secluded for so long, I had no idea people were so strong and kind. No one knew who I was, but they helped me because I was from Dain. They were so loving. They were my friends. And now you won't leave them. I was touched by their kindness. Now, I'm scared to lose it. Very scared. Micaiah. I suppose this isn't the time to worry about such things. If my power isn't needed to liberate Dain, I will stand my ground and fight. Well, not spoil the resolve, but if things get too hot, I'm just gonna grab you and run. So... Friends in Dain are important, but not as important as you are to me. Remember that. Alright. Thank you, Seth. Touching. If you hear sniffling, I apologize. Post-Magfest, I came back a little bit congested. It's nothing serious, but it is just kind of annoying. I was debating whether or not to go live, but then I figured, like, my prior plans had to get rescheduled, so this makes sense to just do this. Anyway, let's talk to old Tyrannia here. Sorry about this, Lady Micaiah. Just this once, I agree with Lord Azuka's concerns. I completely understand. This is my fight and mine alone. Please keep the prince safe, General Tyrannia. I'll protect Micaiah. I've enlisted extra help, too. We'll make it back in one piece. I place my trust in you, so best of luck. Oh, I nearly forgot. You should take this. What a peculiar staff. What power does it possess? It is a restore staff. It will help you recover from poison, sleep, and paralysis. Enemies will use every method they possess to destroy you. It is best that you be prepared for every eventuality. Thank you, General Tyrannia. We will return safely. I know. And I know you'll save the hostages, too. Very handy to have a restore staff, especially since on this map I believe a bunch of enemies are actually packing poison weapons, which... Poison sucks. It's more irritating than it actually is damaging, but it's still really, really... I like having restore staff for it, because Poison can't kill you in this game, but it can get you to a point that you don't want to be in. Anyway, let's talk to Vika. I wonder where boss is. These tents all look the same. Hello, Vika. Can I help you? Vika! You always run away from me. Did I do something to offend you? No, I'm so sorry. I can't explain why this happens. I just get so jumpy around you. There's just something about you. Oh. Oh, but please don't be sad. It's not you, it's me. I get confused sometimes. I really admire you, and then I get this bizarre feeling, and it's all right. Sorry to bother you. No, wait. I want to overcome this. I don't feel like that I feel I must avoid you for some inexplicable reason or anything. But I know how painful it is to be feared. I'm really, really sorry. Let's be friends, okay? If you could forgive me, that is. Of course I forgive you. Thank you, Vika. I'd be honored to have your friendship. Here, take this as a token of that friendship. Please, take it. I'd like you to have it. What a beautiful figurine. The goddess looks so serene. Carry it with you. It'll bring you good luck. I met my boss in Morum thanks to that figurine. Thank you, Vika. I'll cherish it. I'm glad you like it. Anyway, congestion. Yeah, the Astra icon is... It works like the... Whoa, these both ended up in the guy's inventory, okay. This works just like you would expect it to, raises luck by 2. I thought it was 4 originally, but no. The Restore Staff I'm actually gonna give over to Laura, just because she should have the staff right for it, and yes, she does. That's gonna be probably her primary job, in addition to kind of burning through the heal staffs that I'm already giving her. I don't know what to do with this Astra icon. Honestly, I'm tempted to sell it. This is one of those instances where, like, nobody's luck stat in this game is that bad to the point where they're extremely susceptible to getting critically hit. Like, I'm looking up and down, like, my actual roster. Like, maybe Nolan could make use of it. Ileana's luck is actually pretty bad, but her base stats leave a little bit to be desired. Plus, I don't know what my long-term plan is for her right now, anyway. Aaron, I'm tempted to give bonus experience just because right now, actually. And actually, he could use it because his luck stat is a little bit middling. Jill's is perfectly fine. It's her strength that I'm worried about more than anything else at this point. And then Zahark's is a little bit mediocre. But... yeah, honestly, let me see what I can... I think I will dole out some bonus experience to Aaron. We've got tons of it, so we might as well. And plus, since his 2 biggest stats are capped... Okay, well, he didn't get what I expected him to, but that's still pretty good. And now he's capped strength, meaning that he will... And I actually forced him to get speed, basically, so... doing this again would actually be very beneficial, but I don't think I'm going to do that. And with Nolan, it doesn't make any sense because none of his stats are capped, even though he's very close to capping skill and speed, which is kind of to be expected. His stats right now are, like I said, I got very lucky with him early, so I'm just kind of riding that right now. His defense is the thing that I'm worried about, but... he's got such a high HP pool that I think he can make up for it that way. Micaiah's another unit that I think could benefit from some bonus XP, so I think I'm going to give it to her. Having capped magic is just kind of bonkers. Okay, yeah, that works. That actually works pretty well. The last thing you want is for any attack with a light tome to miss. So I'm okay with that. In fact, I could do it again, which would leave Micaiah with... basically, after I do this once, Micaiah basically can't get any more EXP. Her promotion is story-based, unlike the rest of our roster. Well, Soth's promotion is also story-based, but that's a long time from now. So, yeah. I think we're good. The other thing I'm gonna do is, I've got 2 Master Seals here. I wasn't counting on getting 2, but I'm gonna drop these in people's Laura and Ileana's inventories, just because it makes a little bit more sense for me to do this. mainly because I was going to use Master Seals on both of them anyway. I want to see with Ileana if I can get one more level up's worth of XP out of her, because she's starting to fall behind in a pretty big way, and I think if you don't get her to promotion by this part of the game, it starts to really be a problem. With that said, I think I've taken care of everything, but... Let me go through. Oh, I can get Iron Great Lances now. That's tempting. Aaron does have the strength to actually use this pretty effectively. Normally, the Great Lances are in a similar bucket to things like the Iron Blade, for instance, which I'm not going to buy because it's pretty annoying to use. None of the units in the Dawn Brigade that I have can really effectively use this, not even Zahar. Steel Swords are just better with him in most situations. But the Iron Great Lance is tempting. If I get the... Ooh, yeah. Iron Poleaxe, too, is also pretty tempting, mainly because Jill gets weighed down by this, but Nolan doesn't. So it's actually pretty tempting to see if we can get that... bring this over to him to give him that extra punch. And I think I am actually going to do that. It gives me another option to work with old Brolin here, and yeah. It goes without saying that I think it's going to be a pretty good show. And the other thing I'm going to do is, I'm going to drop the Iron Axe for now, because I don't think he really needs it. Jill is mainly the one I want to give Iron Axes, because, yeah, she gets weighed down by Steel Axes, but that, the old Radish Axe isn't going to last forever. Although I'm probably going to forge her another one, if I'm going to be honest, so... goes without saying. Soap's equipment's also running out of durability, so, Mustin, what do you have by way of knives? Ooh, yeah, that's... This is pretty much an auto-buy. The Steel Dagger is gonna be handy later, because... It's gonna mean he crits more often, but all of my units that I plan on training are getting caught up to where he is. The Iron Knife is also tempting, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Or... Actually, no, I think I will buy it. And then for tomes, we can actually get the full gauntlet of tomes right now, even though none of our... Unless you promote Ileana, nobody on your roster could use wind tomes, but I'll admit it's a little bit tempting. Yeah, so are some stuff like this, but anyway. Yeah, nobody's using bows. I think I will buy an Iron Great Lance and then just shove it in the convoy. Because Aaron's list of weapons is full right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. He's got a 2-use javelin, which will probably break, and then that'll give me the room that I need. And then as for Amy, you do sell men's staffs now full tilt, and you do sell antitoxins, which is a little bit tempting, but I think I'm going to try to rely on that restore staff more often, and these are also... This is also an interesting setup. The Wormslayer, I think, is that's a bit of an overpriced option, because this is effective against Draco Knights, but I do have a way of getting around it. The Olivine Grass, did someone come with one? Vika, no. Morum, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna buy that, because I definitely need it for this stage of the game. The grass is, well, rather fittingly, I think Vika's the right person for this. I'll admit, I didn't really look too far into this map, but there's a pretty clear strategy that you want to go with, and I think I will actually sell the Astra icon, because I need the 4,000 gold for later, even though it's not particularly useful. And then, do I want to sell the chest key? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to sell any of my other items. I'm not going to sell this red gem either, because I don't want to right now, admittedly. And we do have a coin for later, but I'm not going to forge anything this chapter. Anyway, let's get out there, because this map gets very, very interesting right at the start, so I want to get straight into it. Only 20 minutes in. New record. Good. You may begin. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Wait, did I save before that? No, I missed the thing. Okay, I don't... Okay, give me 1 second. I did not mean to hit start there. I did not mean to hit start there, because that's actually a pretty important cutscene that I just skipped. You know, like a goober. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna have to double check inventories and stuff, because... Yeah, I went through... Okay, I think I... Did I buy everything? I think I did. Yes, I certainly did. Okay, let's try that again and not hit the funny button. Good, you may begin. Here, have a little swim. Ah! No! No! Help! Someone! Stop! You're that bleeding-hearted filth! We're the Dane Liberation Army. Everyone, hold tight. You'll be safe soon. Look at her hair. Could it be the silver-haired maiden? Our country's savior come to rescue us? The savior of Dane! Whether they suspected a trap or not, they're here! Brazen fools! All hands, take battle positions! I will admit, me getting over something is really helping with voicing old Radman here. Which is a very funny name, though, I think about it. Silver-haired wench, I'm going to drown you and all of Dane's troops in these filthy waters. You've no escape. So, it's a trap after all. Don't get too smug, you cruel cowards. We have a little something up our own sleeves, too. Tormod, here's your chance. Lady Nyla, Volug. Subhumans! They're everywhere! How? Raphael, even you came to help? What happened just now? What was that strange song? That was Vigor, a Heron Galder that can re-energize our allies in a fight. Don't be distracted, Micaiah. Let's set our formation while we can. So yeah, in the process of reverse springing the trap, look at this green. This is, I think, the most force deployeds out of any chapter in the entire game. At least I think so, I could be wrong about that. So yeah, we have, first off, we have quite a few units that I gotta go over here, and our own actual formation, or our own piece of this reverse springing the trap setup that the mission is running with, leaves us with very few options, because 8 units are force deployed, meaning that we only have 4 slots, and the game kind of gave me the units that I wanted to use anyway. I could use Ileana instead of Zahar here, but... And I think I'll do that to start. Mainly because I need to make sure that... a lot of this map... one of the reasons I don't really like this map is that there's a lot of really annoying terrain that you have to navigate through. Mainly all the swamp tiles, which just really sap movement of anything that doesn't fly super hard. And the other thing is, yes, the prisoners are actually here. They can't move, they have very poor defense, and it is our priority to actually make sure that they stay alive. Now, I think only the bandits will actually go for them right at the beginning, and more importantly, this motherfucker. This guy is the bane of my existence. Because if you want to try and save all the prisoners, which thankfully you don't have to do, if I go over to conditions, you only lose if all of the prisoners die. So you only have to save one, and saving one is actually really easy. But if you want to get all of them and get all the bonus experience that you can out of this chapter, it is in your best interest to make sure that everybody stays alive. And that is annoying. Mainly because you're kind of forced into a situation where, first off, these two dorks start with empty transformation gauges, so they're already going to have problems right out of the gate. And more to the point, I need to find a way to get this guy's attention as fast as humanly possible, preferably on turn 2. And I also need to... I put the grass in Vika's inventory, so... Yeah, hang on. I'm actually going to swap that around. Where are you? Right here. Because there's a very particular turn order that these two have to take on so that they can actually get into fighting position as fast as possible, because I think the plan is probably going to be... Micaiahsburg has to swing north just because there are too many units here to really keep alive, and actually with these guys... Yeah, because Ilya's attack stat isn't that high, so I think I will actually bring Zahark instead, because I think I value the indirect fire from his attacks more so than... Yeah, I think I need more physical damage here, because we have a lot of mages that we have to deal with, and the other gimmick of this map is that all of the bandits are carrying poison weapons. That Restore Staff could not be more timely. Fortunately, the... Oh, wow, 80 hit? Hang on a sec. So, 80 hit, and then... Oh, so it's comparable to an Iron Axe in terms of hit rate. I didn't... Or, I guess a Bronze Axe in terms of hit rate. I didn't notice that, but... Yeah, these guys have a separate affinity from everybody else, but their main priority is going to be going after the prisoners. And like I said, the Draco Knight that spawns here also loves to go after the prisoners, and he's really the biggest threat. Here, everybody else is not really a problem. I'm not even worried about the left side of the map because of these two. We've already seen what Vola can do, but Nyla, well, she's the queen, and good freaking lord. Yeah, so she's the first instance of a unit, oh, interesting, she has a bond support with Raphael, I didn't even notice that, but she's the first instance of a Laguz Royal. Basically, these are units that are borderline invincible, have absolutely god-tier stats, and always come with this ability, Form Shift. Allows the unit to transform at any time, and the unit will stay transformed until choosing to revert. This is broken, as you can imagine, because of how transforming with Laguz works, and it just means that she kind of owns everything, and is mainly just here to make this chapter and subsequent ones more tolerable. She's not going to be around forever, but she doesn't have to be. Raphael's also here. The main shtick with Herons is that they're basically the dancers of the Tellius games, and Raphael's a bit quirky compared to his brother, who was the only one that was playable in Path of Radiance. In that, first off, let me just go back into the menu here and take that Seraph Robe out of his inventory, because he doesn't need that. I don't know who does, but he certainly doesn't. There we go. Thanks, buddy. I think Micaiah might get it. I don't know yet. Anyway. So, like I said, dancers are invaluable, but keeping them alive can be kind of hard. What makes it more annoying in Raphael's case is that he does have wings, but he can't fly, meaning that he doesn't have Canto like Vika does, for instance. That gets kind of... It makes positioning with him a little bit harder, but on the downside, as you noticed in that cutscene, his Galder, unlike his brothers, who we haven't... Rayson, who isn't here yet, his Galder will always affect every unit that's in a tile that's adjacent to him. Not diagonals, just your 4 cardinal directions, and it doesn't change regardless of whether or not he's transformed. Which, because, of course, he has a transformation gauge. I mean, Heron or Lagoose too. Even though sometimes, especially with him, it's not very noticeable. So, you don't have to worry about, like, you don't have to worry about the gauge at all, and it's very convenient. But the trade-off is obvious in that you can't relocate him. Nyla's kind of our ace in the sleeve here, because she can just run in, rescue one of these prisoners, and still basically be invincible, because even with halved stats in skill and speed, she basically murders everything. And if I really wanted to make this funny, I could give her the savior... I could go back to base right now, give her the savior skill that Fiona had, and basically make this a free win. But I'm not going to do that unless it really comes to that, because... yeah, not only... I guess, like, the units you get in this map are really interesting, but only being able to pick 4 units is very annoying. And more to the point, Jill cannot be used, probably because she cheeses this map harder than Craft Dinner. Tyranio's staying behind because, yeah, he just explained why, and then... Fiona is weird, and kind of handicaps her a lot as a unit, because even if you try to use her, she would only just be getting going, and you can't use her on this map. Which really stings, so... I think it's mainly because this is kind of what I meant where Cavalry kind of got indirectly nerfed in this game, where stuff like these swamp tiles basically make it impossible for Cavalry to navigate. They can't go through the reeds and are more or less blocked. I don't know why, but yeah, that's the case. Anyway, let's go ahead and save, and I'm gonna quickly... I gotta go to intermission real quick here, but once we get back, I will start the map, and then, yeah, hopefully I can finally talk about MagFest like I was meaning to. Anyway, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to make a quick phone call that I've been meaning to. Let's get back to the game. Mainly because, just need to save one more time for posterity's sake, and then we can fight. Wait, reposition... That's a bit better. like I said, this map is a little bit awkward in terms of how units are positioned, and I want to make sure that I can get the most out of everything on turn 1. Because I think, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is good. Let's save some friends or I guess helpless people. You are, like I said, my biggest priority, because if I can save, like, 4 or 5 of the prisoners, I think that I'll call that a win, but I would like to do all. In the past, I've noticed that the left side is a lot easier than the right side to defend, just because of where this Draco Knight is stationed. And more to the point, yeah, let's get this underway. So, these 3 have the biggest priority in terms of their job, because they have to... I think if you... Okay, so I think I know what I have to do here. Because, yeah, if you... Can you shove... No, okay. So I think if Moram gets shoved once, he can get into this... He can get into a position where the Draco Knight attacks him instead of the, Actually, wait, because of that... Oh, no, I couldn't move these guys, now that I remember. I was like, should I reset? No, I couldn't move them. So I think Vika has to bait him... Yeah, I think Vika has to bait the Draco Knight in. Which means I probably should have put the grass in her inventory now that I think about it. But I can also just do this. Like in real life, smoking grass is a pretty great way to get your head gauge up. I'm a little worried Vika might not survive this, but this is kind of the best thing that I can really do at the moment. More to the point, yeah, the old tour god here is just gonna burn this guy to toast. Alright, let's get this underway. So I was at so I guess to kind of get back to the point I was trying to get to over the past 40 minutes, I was at MagFest over the weekend, the music and games festival that takes place usually January of every year at the Gaylord Hotel in a resort in National Harbor, Maryland. I would call it one of the happiest places on Earth, but good lord, I don't know what they were doing, but it was so fucking dry in some of the spaces there, because obviously it's the middle of January in, like, right next to Washington, D.C., and a cold front had just blown through, so they had, I think, all their heaters on full blast, and meanwhile in game we get to show off the Iron Poleaxe, which should just absolutely murder this guy. Anyway, so yeah, it was... Thankfully they had a lot of water going around, but man, it was pretty touch and go for a little bit. At least in terms of, like, how dry it felt like my throat was a lot of the time. Nolan, I love you. I love you so much. That is a perfect level up. That is literally a perfect level up. I'm tempted to battle save just to keep that. Like, holy shit. Anyway. So, yeah. At the very least, like, when I got there, damn, okay. We're cooking! We are cooking! I love this. So, I get there, and obviously with the cold front blowing in, I'm thinking, like, oh my god, I have to dress, like, super warm and all this other junk. Well, kind of? Honestly, like, the biggest thing I noticed with the weather, especially when I got there, was there was no wind, so it felt a fair bit, at least for me, it felt a fair bit warmer than it actually was, which was actually very nice. It meant that I could go out and about in, like, just a hoodie at certain points, like, no big overcoat, just a hoodie, and be perfectly fine. Not what I was expecting, but hey, it worked. So I end up flying in there on Wednesday, and let me tell you, I kind of maybe got off on the wrong foot a little bit. I will openly admit to kind of mucking it up a little bit in terms of timing or getting out the door and stuff like that, because I kind of made the 1000 IQ play of leaving too late for my flight, and while I had a somewhat early morning flight, excuse me, my actual flight, or the actual boarding time was a lot earlier than I expected it to be. Here's the support that we play. So I ended up having to call an Uber, which was not cheap, but because nothing is cheap where I live. But regardless, I do get there on time, and then, like I said, just getting to my gate is a bit of a mess, but once I do, everything's actually pretty okay. So the flight went pretty smoothly. It was largely uneventful. I just spent a lot of time playing Metroid Zero Mission, which I actually did finish. I didn't recognize how short that game was, but oh god damn it. Alright, so now the million-dollar question is, do I try and kill this guy, or do I... Okay, so neither of you can get into the position I need you to, so... And you can't... Oh, you can shove your guy forward, but... She is... Actually, this is probably a better use of Laura's turn, if I'm gonna be honest. Just because I don't want this guy running into the swamp. Anyway, so... Flight there is pretty much uneventful, and then... I get over there, and yeah, it's cold, but I've lived in DC for so long, and... prior to moving, and believe me, the city has seen worse cold fronts. Like, much, much worse cold fronts than what had transpired, and... Okay, so I kind of feel like I have to rush with these guys down here. Like I said, we get to showcase just how insane, and... Okay, that's a problem, is that Raphael's gonna take a turn or two to actually get caught up, so... Show, I think. Unless this guy has Elfire, which he doesn't. Yeah, so I get there, and like I said, not that cold at all, get to my hotel, no problem. Unfortunately, because MagFest routinely sells out every freaking hotel in National Harbor, I had to settle for getting a hotel in Alexandria, Virginia, which is across the Chesapeake Bay from the Gaylord Hotel, but the bus getting there that gets you there to National Harbor is surprisingly pretty convenient. And, yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Benny Soldier. It was nice knowing you. Ooh, savage. This just makes him extra dead. Yeah, just to show off what it does, triples strength rating and halves enemy skill, because there's no kill like overkill, especially in Radiant Dawn. So where was I? Okay, yeah. Get to my hotel just fine, and then I largely just spend what most people would call day zero as just, like, kind of hanging out in the part of Alexandria that I was in. Nice dodge. And then day one proper is when I actually... What is that guy doing? Anyway, Oh, okay, I think she'll be fine. She has to dodge one of these, and she did. Oh, she doubles him! Okay, I see. So, yeah, so day one proper is when I get my badge and stuff, and that actually went pretty alright. Again, like, I expected a much longer line than what I actually got. Mostly because I think this is definitely, like, a general theme with this MagFest is that it's the first one post-COVID where it genuinely feels like everybody... Okay, you're gonna be a bit of a load of bees in my bonnet, okay. More importantly, so is this frickin' poison. So, so get my badge, no problem, because, like I said, they just have everything down to a science at this point. And then, day one, I spent a decent chunk of time just, like, floating around, just seeing where everything was, because the only thing that I decided, like, early on that I wasn't going to do was I wasn't going to do any of the tabletop stuff, mainly because... Okay, oh, your gauge is like, holy shit. So he's gonna go for somebody no matter what here, unless if I... Can I block you off with people, or can I not avoid that? Actually, if I shove Tormod forward, can he... Ooh, yes, perfect. This does leave him a little bit exposed, and I want to go for the hit right here. But this is going to eliminate a lot of problems. That Worm Slayer that I got back during the first, the Worm Slayer that I got back in, or that I could have gotten in the bargain shop, I could have dealt with this guy pretty easily as well, but if I'm being perfectly honest, this is just faster. And then we're going to move to body block, I think. And then, I think if one of these two gets into combat, their gauge just maxes out instantly, so I'm not actually going to use the grass. I'm not going to smoke grass, as... I guess my old lady with the crowd. Anyway, back on the Magfest subject, the big story, I think, from the initial day of Thursday was... I guess for those unfamiliar, there are a series of, like, challenges that you can do, which are actually a lot of fun. There's this station towards the back of one part of the expo hall where... Goodbye, Mr. Reinforcement. It was nice knowing you. The whole point of it is that, like, every Magfest badge comes with a barcode on the back, and you can scan it at a kiosk. It actually uses the same scanners that some grocery stores use, which is very funny. And you can register to take part in a series of retro game challenges that are custom-made by the Magfest crew and some volunteers, I believe. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Just because dispatching all of these guys as fast as possible is probably gonna be my main priority. At least for this group. We can also glare, which has a chance to just straight up stun a target, but completely unnecessary when I can just do this. Regardless. So, there was a bunch of the Magfest challenges where, like, there's a beta mission or beta stage in Donkey Kong Country 2 without killing a single enemy, which is pretty hard. I liked it a lot because it makes you rethink how to handle stuff like that. There was also, there was a new one this year for Street Fighter 2 Puzzle Fighter, which was... or get a certain percentage total, or I think it was clear like a 4x4 grid, up to a 6x6 grid if you can manage it, of a particular color of gem. Which, if you don't know how that game works, it's basically like a take on something like Puyo Puyo, where... okay, if I shoves... This is another case where, like, the reeds are just making life hell. Oh, god dang it, man. Okay. Well, we can get these two up into position, and then... Might as well do this, because otherwise Lauren's turn is going to be wasted, but... Yeah, this map sucks, like I said. There's just so much nonsense that gets in the way. And we can actually do this. So, the challenges are a lot of fun, and more importantly, if you beat them, you get points. And this was not my first rodeo with the Magfest challenge system. So, over the course of like a 3-day stretch, I didn't attend the last day of Magfest because I was visiting family, which I won't get into, but I got a lot of points. It was me and a couple of other people that I knew, a couple of friends and other people that I knew from past conventions that just, we kind of sat down, and a bunch of people were doing this, and just strategized a lot about how to get through all of the different challenges at certain points, because some of them are really hard. Anyway. Zahar, how are things holding up on your end? Call if you need anything. Hey there, you know, sometimes I think that battle's like my daily bread, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, these two are just gonna have to be in a position next turn. I think I also want Makai to move up. I don't want her to get in range of that hand axe because she's still at the point where she will die if she runs into an enemy range like that. Iron knife. Anyway, now we're back on enemy phase here, and yeah, that guy's still gonna muck around. So I ended up getting, I think, like, somewhere in the vein of 450 points, which ended up being enough for some really cool prizes. Every MagFest is themed, and this one was, okay, I might not be able to stop that guy now that I think about it. I think what I should have done is moved Vika over to the point where I could have shifted and stopped that bandit. Yeah, Palisade, I fucking love that. By the way, how you doing, buddy? Best feature they haven't really done. So, like I said, I ended up trying through a lot of the challenges, and the one thing that I was set on was, because the MagFest challenge was, wait, does sacrifice cure poison? I didn't know that, okay. Yeah, we have a problem. I have a problem where I kind of have to... Okay, I think your gauge is going to be full next turn, so... Can I do this and then... I don't think I can, so I think we gotta rely on the... Got home, Pimson Shore is nice. I think we gotta rely on the Tour God down here, because I don't think, which is annoying, because he's gonna take a lot of damage next turn, but... I think the Tour God can handle it. I think we got it. 75 hit rate? Whatever. So, back on the MagFest challenge thing, this year's MagFest was actually themed around the Sonic the Hedgehog series of games. So, what I ended up doing was, one of the prizes was actually for a Chow plushie. Oh, you can shift an attack on... Crap, I think I did that wrong. You know, we're just gonna om-nom-nom on this guy, it's fine. I might lose one guy, which is unfortunate, but I can definitely stop that bandit from doing anything else. And no damage, but he's still poisoned because I fucking hate that shit. Yeah, because there's a decent chance I'm gonna smoke some grass here, just to make sure that I can get her gauge up to full next turn. So, because it was Sonic the Hedgehog themed, one of the prizes was this, actually, like, really, well, two of the prizes were you could get a Sonic plushie or a Hero Chow plushie, and everyone who's played a Sonic game knows the Chow plushie is superior to the Sonic plushie, and I wanted one. So I made up my mind that that's the main thing I was going to go for after a while, and that took some doing because, like I said, a lot of the mag challenges aren't easy. There's one where you have to play the game Facelift from Mario Party, but you have to get exactly 64 points, which is easier said than done, especially when they don't let you control the damn cursor. So that part kind of bit, but other than that, like, honestly, like, I don't know how I got that one. I have Time Thief as my witness, and let me tell you, he glanced over at me as I got it on my second try, and he was like, how did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know, dude, I gave Bowser, like, I decided it would be funny if I gave Bowser a quizzical expression, and that just worked. I don't know what else to say, like, it's just peak, like, Bill Wirtz meme, wow, that worked type of vibe going for me, and yeah, it worked out. So yeah, I did manage to get that down over the course of a couple days, and what I liked was I didn't spend... Oh, wow, they're gonna fire them in weapon triangle and kick my ass there. Let's have a chat. Oh, hey, Nolan, keep your blade sharp and your guard up. Hey there, you know, endurance is the key in battle. Never overexert yourself. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's a Radiant Dawn support. It's not important. And I want to get back to what I was talking about. I'm glad I didn't spend too much time there because it definitely felt like, especially at MagFest last year, I was just cranking through a lot of stuff super hard. And nice struggle. And not really paying attention to a lot of other stuff that was going on. And I'm glad that I did, because there was a lot of cool stuff. I went to, I think on the first day, I believe I attended the Steel Samurai concert. I did not attend the Lotus Juice concert, but it was kind of an opportunity cost where the problem I had with the Steel Samurai concert was they actually, I don't know why they did this, they took so long to get going. They were supposed to start, I think, at like 3:30 or something, but instead they started at closer to like 4 o'clock or something. I might be getting my times wrong, in which case I apologize, but gotta do that, otherwise I'm never gonna get a crossover. I guess Soap just doesn't give a shit about the rough terrain, but anyway, I want to be careful around these guys, but I think I will move them forward a bit just to make sure that if guys pop out of these bushes, I can take care of them. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, the Steel Samurai concert got delayed by, like, I want to say half an hour, which I was kind of groaning about a little bit, but honestly, Steel Samurai's set was just so good once it got going that I didn't really care. They also had some really cool pulls in terms of their music. God, I forget the name of it, but they did covers from, like, shmups. They, of course, had, like, a Power Rangers cover that they had that I think they had mixed with something else. There was also, they did, like, a combo of 2 different songs at once that really shouldn't have complemented each other, but they did, which was really nifty to see. Sorry, Volog, I'm gonna have to have you commit a war crime here, but really cool concert set. And the problem was, it kind of put me off of Dink. It kind of put me off of attending the second concert that I was on the fence, ended up being on the fence about, which was the Lotus Juice concert, which perhaps you've heard of him. He is what I would basically call the voice of the Persona, the inner monologue of the Persona 3 protag. He is kind of just a absolute god when it comes to music. He's so good. But I got put off from his concert because, well, honestly, the way the Steel Samurai one went kind of just rubbed me the wrong way, so... Plus I was intrigued by a... This is gonna sound stupid. I was intrigued by, of all things, a personal memoir of someone's experience with the game Club Penguin, which... Yeah, don't ask. Don't ask. I was just interested in it because... Stuff with, like, live service games I find very intriguing. I made a big mistake. But I think I could just run Nyla back over there. Anyway, poison sucks. Yes, I can. Delete. Anyway, but the panel that I instead attended closer to around the time of the Lotus Juice concert, or I guess like maybe an hour or two before, was Tarvold's big panel, which yeah, it was on day one. And let me tell you, Tarvold runs a music-themed game show on his Twitch channel. I don't mean to cross-promote too hard, but honestly, it was kind of the biggest, like, I don't want to say it was the biggest surprise of MagFest, and fuck. Alright, somebody's kicking the bucket. Sorry, prisoners. Unless Vika crits, in which case, yeah. If I remember correctly, the strategy for this is that you have to get Morum into the position that Vika is in by shoving him a bunch of times, and then he can go for the... kill. But, I did my best here. I don't know what else to say. Dink. Anyway, so Tarbold's panel was a big, like, hour-long video game music competition that, of course, because Cole and Okamiya Games were formed in a team together, they won. But, I guess more to the point, it was just, honestly, like, super cool being able to take part in a music contest like that. Admittedly, I think that Tarbold's Test, which is the actual name of the game show, yeah, I've seen stream clips of the actual Tarbold's Test, and I think he admittedly did make this one a little bit easier, just because, I mean, it's an audience participation game show, and everyone got to participate, which, huge positive, I think. Just because, I don't know, like, I actually went to a bunch of game show panels, and most of the time they'll call up members of the audience at random. But with Tarbold's, which was awesome, was everybody got to participate at the same time. Now, by participate, I mean everyone had to scratch on a piece of paper with a golf pencil with no clipboard, which, if you've tried to do that, yeah, it don't work too well, but we made it work. We all made it work. I think I'm going to hold off on actually creeping into these guys' range for a turn, because I want Soph to form part of the defensive here, and I think I want Aaron to be the other piece of it. Which means I have to get Laura across, which is going to be very annoying. Heal you up. So, yeah, participating now was a lot of fun, even though, like I said, scratching with a golf pencil with no clipboard meant that it was very easy to poke holes in the paper, which was just, I dealt with it. Like, it worked out pretty okay, I would say. But yeah, I did not get close to winning, although I did get, like, over 100 points. It was another reminder that I needed to play more non-Nintendo games, which is a constant reminder that I've been having ever since Astrobot won Game of the Year, basically. Actually, ever since Astrobot came out, more to the point. But anyway, I'm gonna leave Tormod where he's at, because I don't remember where all of the reinforcements come from, and yes, I'm sorry, little one. That bites. But I think I can get 5. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm glad I kept people over there. There's Blessing coming into action. Very nice recovery skill. Poison sucks. Anyway, no, yeah, I know. I'll be honest, this is one of the things that I dislike about this map, is that it's so frickin' hard to save all of these guys. You have to cover all of your bases with all of the units that are force deployed, and then the other group that you have is just slowly getting into position, while I have to sit through so many goddamn poison animations. Anyway. We gotta take care of old Radman here. I'm gonna see if I can keep... Does Vika have the grass? Yes, she does. Alright, Mr. Poor God, you got a job to do, and your job is to roast this man alive. Yeah, it's annoying rather than adding difficulty, exactly. This, I think, is the worst example of it. I would say that there's a chapter later on in the game where they bring in poison weapons that is arguably worse, but honestly, I don't really agree, mostly because I have a funny story about that map, which I won't get to on this stream, but next stream I definitely will, because I'm going to be going through a lot of Act 2. So, yeah. So, like I said, Tarbold's panel, a lot of fun. Also, that was really the point where... Actually, no. There was a point very early on, before, like, the merch hall and stuff opened up. God damn it. I think I'm one off from getting the free arms scroll, but... Yeah, Tarbolt's panel, that was where I ran into a bunch of people after Tarbolt's panel. I ran into Valen and her husband around that point. That was the first time I actually ran into Proton John, which always happy to see him. I had actually run into, I mentioned Hyper Cole at the top. I actually ran into him very early. I think he was actually the first guy I ran into, or first of my colleagues, friends, whatever you want to call it, that I ran into. So it was really good to see him. I ran into him and Shamrock, Albino Shamrock, who I wasn't expecting to see, but good, like I said, good to see him too. Because I usually see him at PAX, but not MagFest. Same goes for Popsky and his girlfriend, who had both managed to get over to MagFest. It was part of the reason I was really happy to see everybody was because MagFest is so fucking hard to get to, especially if you live on the West Coast. I don't even want to think about some of the other upfront costs, but like in between the hotel rooms and the flights and stuff, it really does cost an arm and a leg to get out here, to get from the West Coast all the way out to DC and back. And hang on a second. We're gonna cheat for a minute, and I'm gonna look up the reinforcements for this map because I honestly don't remember what they were. We're gonna use the best resource for Fire Emblem-related content, which is Fire Emblem War of Dragons. I gotta scroll down to the old Read John tab, and I promise this will go faster. I'm looking this up on my phone, so it is gonna take me a minute or two. Chapter 8, there we go. Bullshit unwanted, Ooh, okay, it's a good thing that I've been moving people over to the, to where the boss is, because that's really where... Yeah, Vika's in a good spot, but I think Morum's gonna need to be in a good spot as well. Even if he's just acting as a decoy... In fact, now I need to trade the grass back over to him, now that I think about it, because we're gonna have a problem in a couple turns. Okay. Let's go right here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get anybody on... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Nyla over to where the boss is, but I can at least get everybody close. And yeah, they do not give a shit about the terrain. Very nice to see. Granted, this means I'm gonna have her... I'm gonna put her right here just in case, but I think I'm gonna clear. We're gonna start drawing over the boss's posse. And, oh yeah, with the Steel Dagger Soap definitely murders this guy in the face. That's fine. Regardless, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I ran into a bunch of people before the Expo Hall started, and we just kind of chatted about stuff for quite a long time. It was... God damn it, those two mages. I think Nyla can take care of them, no problem. It's a good thing that I didn't, Yeah, actually, I positioned her exactly where I needed to. Because even with the fire damage, yeah, bye. Double, triple bye, holy shit. Bigger you. So we just ended up chatting about a bunch of stuff for hours. I didn't really talk too much about, like, this stream, for instance. I think the only person I brought this up to was Top Fox, but I'll get to that. But like I said, it was just really good to see everybody else. Like, I forget if Rhyme was there, but... No, it was Zera, Zelda, Silver, Red, or Shining Silver, excuse me, Red, bunch of people from the Egg Pack, actually except for Rhyme. I ran into Rhyme later, but... Gonna see if I can have old Marm cross the river here. And I think I'm actually gonna... We're gonna need to trade the grass back and forth. That's the only thing we can do. Because I think the bottom island is mostly clear. But yeah, with those three in position to help out, I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, but like I said, I actually reposted it on Blue Sky, but Slowbeef kind of put it best, where, like, you go to Mag for the panels, the expo hall, and all that other junk, but what you really end up staying for is a lot of the more human moments where you just get to talk to people that you haven't seen in a long time. And honestly, I don't think I could have put it better. It's the biggest thing for me more than anything else. Anyway. If I put Aaron here, he's going to take a lot of damage from units that he can't necessarily take damage from. So I think what I might do instead is try to get him into a position where... Perfect. Where that soldier will attack him, but neither of the two mages. I need to... That does sound fun. Yeah, it really does. Like, anybody that can get to Magfest, I always encourage them to do so. But... Yeah, like I said, the most fun parts were honestly where I was just chatting with people. I mean... Yeah, I think, honestly, the vibe was kind of perfect, especially for right now, where, like... I think everybody, and I do mean everybody, really benefited from just being able to take a break from everything. Which is what we wanted, and it's what we got, for the most part. Anyway, so, back on track, I guess I should talk about that merch hall a bit, because I actually got some pretty cool stuff. And also have a lot to complain about, because, good lord, I don't know what's happening within the retro gaming sphere right now. At least when it comes to collecting retro games, I think playing them, the retro community rocks, which I'm technically a part of, because this game is retro. Also, yes, you're old. The Wii's retro, so is the 3DS. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Anyway, I think if I find a way to kill all four of these guys this turn, I think I can I can end the map before the Draco Knights show up, which would be really neat, but this damn terrain is going to make that impossible. So we might as well just pounce on people on the following turn, because the Draco Knights spawn from right around here, and I want to make sure they can't fly out over everybody. I need to be mindful of this guy especially, because this guy can kill Vika. Fly you over. How are you doing with the grass? Okay, we're gonna... Here's what we'll do. We'll take this turn and we're gonna hit the grass. We're hitting the grass. That's all we're doing. Yo, man, you got that grass. And perfect. There's that Kanto kicking in. Anyway, so, yeah, I did manage to avoid, I think, really getting reamed, which helps a lot, because the thing about buying games is that you can use the website that I use to make sure that I'm not getting ripped off is price charting. The problem is, a lot of vendors are also aware that price charting exists and that turbo nerds like me are very fond of using it. So, what they do instead is that... Or what I usually do instead is, like, I know that I'm going to be paying more than whatever price charting dubs the fair market price of something is, but instead of just, like, fucking off and going somewhere else, what I will do is... I think... Yeah, Micaiah's 20 resistance, so she should be able to handle this. This guy does no damage, this guy does no damage. I think only the boss does damage to her. I'm a little worried about his crit rate, I'm going to be honest, but... What I will do is, this is a bit of, like, risking it for the biscuit, but this seems so worthwhile that I don't even really think this matters. Let's just have her be the tank. She does have weapon triangle disadvantage, but it honestly shouldn't matter if I use the right tome. Which is the Thane tome, because it'll do more damage. You can get over next turn. So, I think I actually... Okay, you can't shove Nolan, so maybe I should have moved you out of the way first, but you can run wherever I need you to, and Soken's a heart, so I think we're in a good spot here. And I think Aaron's also in a really good spot, so yeah, we're good there. What I managed to be able to grab is a lot of cool... I only bought 4 games, which actually, that sounds like I'm an AA meeting when I mentioned I only bought 4 video games, but yeah, I bought 4 video games, which I'll get to in a minute, but I also got, I got the Chow plushie, which I talked about. I got a pin that they were giving out as part of the MagFest challenges as well. And I also got a CD of lo-fi music that was basically all covers from Donkey Kong Country 2. Really sick. I forget where I put my CD player, which is the problem, but and I don't have an optical drive here, so I might have to buy one. But I'm looking forward to listening to it, because DKC2 is one of my favorite video game soundtracks, so yeah, it was a really cool pickup. At least having the album is a really nifty thing. I also got a poster for... I got a free poster from Smite, because he was giving out a bunch of custom artwork for Arcade Pit. There was also an Arcade Pit show, but don't worry, I'll get to that in a sec. Here comes Radman. Silverhaired maiden, or whoever you really are, I knew you'd come. I knew how your reputation would suffer if you abandoned these prisoners here. You had no choice but to come. How many innocent, defenseless people have you ordered killed just to lure me here? Look who's passing judgment. Made it a miracle, a savior of day, and you spun quite a pack of lies to inspire your conquered people. But that ends here, wench. Let's show them how insignificant you really are. With 5 attack, let's do it. Okay, yeah, I don't even think he can double her. Okay, he does, but who's counting? That's Mikai's speed stat talking. Don't feel too bad about it. I think Ratman's also a sage, so like... Oh, I could have actually made a mistake if all these guys can double. Oh, actually, wait. Never mind, these guys do no damage. Unfortunately, I think one of these guys is getting healed, which is stupid, but that's a maxed out Micaiah for you. Good job, Micaiah. Just actually using her as a magic tank is very, very strange. I just can't get my mind off of that. So, actually, where was I with MagFest? Right, the games and other stuff that I picked up. One guy, I kid you not, was making a poster for this old NES game called Zezzies. Actually, I'll type in chat so you can look it up. Yeah, oh, they're the Draco So now I've got a problem. Uh-oh. Well, the good news is that Morm's poison wore up. That is an old-ass NES game that is made by, believe it or not, Atlas. Yeah, the Persona SMG guys, they made that game. I think it was actually one of the first games that they made, and I just recognized your body blocking me, and I hate that. So the guy basically made a poster for it. I believe the artist was also the lead artist for the game Gravity Circuit, which was honestly, like, he makes super sick artwork. I really like a lot of the stuff that he's made, or a lot of the art that he's made for different games, but... Okay, Aaron can pick up this kill, that's good. I think, honestly, this group just needs to cut a path so that I can get in front of these Draco Knights and stop them from murdering my innocent friends here, because... Excuse me. They absolutely will. Or Laura. They will probably kill Laura first if I don't get to them in time. But, yeah, so I got those, and then I ended up buying the Zezzi's poster because I thought it was just really funny, because the guy was like, I made it to be purely self-indulgent, and I didn't expect anybody to buy it, and I'm like, well, buddy, I've got news for you, because I'm buying it. Just to be funny, but... And also because, honestly, it was just a really sick poster. Regardless, So I got those. I was tempted. He was also selling like an Elden Ring themed bottle opener. It was one of the charms from Elden Ring. I think probably one of the best ones that you can equip in that game, but I opted not to get it just because I was a little bit. I think I wasn't quite cash strapped, but I felt like I was going to be a little bit cash strapped if I tried for it. And here, you frickin' asshole, eat your vegetables. My forces overpowered. The enemy fights for its own passion. Is this another of the maiden's powers? Anyway. There's a boss kill going to a character that can take full advantage of it. Admittedly, maybe I should have given that to Nolan because I would maybe want Aaron to get bonus experience level ups because, yeah, that level up's not great, but it's something. That wench, her powers much too dangerous. She mustn't be allowed to. Yeah. Part of me is tempted to reset, because I think Aaron benefits more from bonus experience than actually getting killed like that, but... I mean, Nolan couldn't actually kill him this turn, so maybe not, but... I'm not gonna sweat it too much. You're fucking kidding me, girl. Really? Really? Look at this! This could have been an excellent problem solved, but instead I'm just stuck regretting my own life and career. My only sin was believing in the Dawn Brigade! Anyway, okay, Vika, you can't kill this guy, so I think I just have to move to body block with as many people as possible. My god, people, what is going on here? So, yeah. The other stuff I got, I guess the 4 games I got, the big one that I noticed that I don't know if every used game vendor was carrying this game, but, the game Muramasa the Demon Blade, which, if you know, Unicorn Overlord 13 Sentinels Dragon Crown, that is indeed made by, Vanillaware. It's actually really good, and it's supposedly one of the harder Wii games to find, but I don't know why, but it was available, and every vendor was carrying it at a fairly reasonable cost, so that's one of the ones I ended up picking up, because it's like, I want to play... My logic was like, I want to play this eventually, so might as well, you know? Anyway, well, I can't murder even anybody, so might as well just, choppy. Or just go for the crit, which, yes, I did. So I got Muramasa. I also got, Ultimate NES Remix for the 3DS. It was another one for me that was a bit self-indulgent, just because I bought and actually kind of liked, Nintendo World Championships NES Edition last year, but for whatever reason, most people were like, that was disappointing, and I'm like, why? Was like my logic, because honestly, like, I didn't really get it. I had fun with it. It's kind of like a weekend game, or like filler, or the game was filler. I'll be completely blunt with you. It was filler through and through. But for whatever reason, I ended up enjoying it more than other people didn't. But when I mentioned that to people, they're like, you need to check out NES Remix, because what that game is doing is why the Switch title that came out last year was just disappointing filler. 2316. Okay, yeah, we're set. But yeah, I ended up picking that up, because I'm like, yeah, I'm curious, and at the very least, the prospect of, like, them just taking all the NES titles and mashing them in a blender, so, like, you're playing Zelda for one moment, and then, oh no, it switched to Donkey Kong, but you're still playing as Link, things like that. That sounds really cool, and I want to check that out. And it's just been a game that's been on my radar for a while, and I'm looking to kind of round out the DS games that I have, so yeah, glad I could play that one. Also, yeah, because of the hand axe, this guy in particular could just go anywhere, which is very annoying. So I think what I'll do is... Did I just break something? Okay, no, I did not. Good job, Laura. Weirdly good level up again, but anyway. Oh, I forgot to get the steel accent. Shit. That's fine. Guess the bigger yeah, I'll get back on track with the games that I bought. The other two that I got were, I got the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4, which I thought I owned, but then when I got home, I checked the GameCube shelf on my big bookshelf of games that I keep, and yeah, sure enough, I didn't. I don't know what to do with you two, so I'll just do that, and then hopefully we can get folks over into the action soon enough. Yeah, I forgot to equip the hand axe on Nolan, which actually makes this guy kind of a problem, because I don't know if Nolan's got enough gas in the tank to actually murder this guy wholesale. Anyway, yeah, went ahead and got RE4. The other thing is that I have mixed feelings on the remake, admittedly, even though it's the remake is, I think, from what I've seen of it, it's really good. Knight's great. Oh, and no, you don't do the loop-de-loops, you just pack him in the face. Okay, cool, Vika. I respect it. So yeah, I went ahead and got the GameCube version. Got it for a pretty reasonable price, and the vendor knew that I was looking at price on price charting, which was really funny. I was also shopping with Lawless, who was a part of the Says community. I ran into him pretty early on the day that I ended up picking up RE4, but more to the point, yeah, the guy assured me that, like, he wouldn't sell it to... He gave me his best brother-in-law price, basically, and assured me that, like, oh, I would never sell anything that was... Where is that goddamn arm scroll? Now I'm really mad, but... okay, thanks, Nolan. Yeah. So I ended up buying that, and then the last game that I bought was actually Ys 9 Monster Nox, which is the only... It's the only game on the Switch in the Ys series that I don't own. I got Ys 8, which is, might be familiar with it. It's, God, the name's really weird. It's Lacrimosa Dana, I believe. And then I also have Nordics, which is Ys 10, because of, I actually bought that game when it came out. It was one of my favorite games that came out last year. Well, I say came out in quotes because it wasn't actually, Actually, I kind of have to get the lead out because I just noticed my transpire with them, but... do I want to wait around for the arm scroll? I don't really need it, if I'm being perfectly honest. I would rather just... What's Nolan... Okay. So I have... Nolan and Aaron are both at level 20, and I don't think that they can level up off of the mission at any more at this point, so... Who has the highest luck stat? I think you have 14, you have 12, and you have 11. Okay. Pika, if you would be so kind as to... Actually, I have the War of Dragons page open. Give me a sec. Because there's actually quite a few good hidden items on this map, but because you have to blitz it, it's really annoying to try and find them. One of the big ones is... Oh, it's right... I think it's right where my cursor is. Yeah, so I was way off. And I don't think I could get there with anybody, so, sorry, Aaron, old buddy, you're gonna have to commit a war crime here. Which I keep saying over and over again, but no, this is... Attacking medics is genuinely, like, no bueno, but... You know what, the priests can counterattack, so this is fair game. And we're done. So yeah, those are the 4 games I got, because Ys 9 was the only one in the series that I didn't have yet. We're nearly back to camp. I wonder if the prince will overlook the fact that I insisted on this mission. I'm sure he'll be happy when he sees the prisoners are safe. Well, ignore the one guy. Sorry, that's a little bit awkward, but we got 5. Yay. That's better than the last time I did this map where I only got 3. So, do you hear a noise coming from the canyon? Is it people shouting? Look! Look up there! The maiden has returned, and the prisoners are with her! She won another victory. She escaped as their trap and destroyed the enemy. Again. Yeah, exactly. Radiant with such divine protection, she truly has the goddess' blessing. The silver-haired maiden, our priestess. Priestess of Dawn. Hooray, Lady Micaiah. I like how the cheering animation is just them raising their lances over and over again. This game is very cute when it comes to, like, making the most of its graphics. What could they be celebrating? It seems the soldiers are celebrating your liberation of the prisoners. You should wave to them. People like their heroes to seem approachable. It would make them happy. I'm no hero, but I see what you mean. What a glorious sight she is! Lady Micaiah, the priestess of Dawn. Here you are. I've been looking for you. So, after all those soldiers cheering, I feel like I'm doing real good here. Micaiah? So, please, come quick. There's something wrong with Moram. Moram, get a hold of yourself! Look at me! Little one. This happens over and over. Moram suddenly transforms and he growls like he's losing his mind. And if I grab him and yell his name again and again, he returns to himself, but then it just starts over. And when he's growling, his eyes, they look as if he's one of them, is looking at me. Them? One of them? One of who? You can't mean... No! Help him, please! I don't know what to do! The time between transforms is getting shorter and shorter, and my body can't... No! Little one, get away! No, I won't let you! I'll die before you go feral! Moram, look at me! That song. Raphael? What? Moram! The Galder of Rebirth restores twisted bodies and souls to their proper states. He will be alright now. Thank you. Without Moram, life would be terrible. What was that song? It was different than when he sang before. It was the Galder of Rebirth. I heard it once before in the war, but... Micaiah, what's wrong? I feel odd. Maybe it was the song. I'm shaking for some reason. But I'm truly glad that Moram will be alright. Feral ones? In the Mad King's War, Dane's military developed living weapons. They were called Feral Ones, lagoos that had been warped and twisted by terrible experiments. Terrible, you say? Do you mean to refute the highly effective results of my brilliant research? Then it was you! You secretly gave Morm the drug to turn him into a Feral One! And what's wrong with that? Maintaining constant battle strength in beast state? How splendid! How dare you! Transforming lagoons into Feral Ones dramatically shortens their lifespans. It destroys their sense of self, and they do nothing but fight until they die. And you gave Morm that drug. Pods need no sense of self. It's only natural to sacrifice soldiers and for victory in war. You twisted maniac, you were the lowest. Everybody, wait, please. Izuka clearly did a terrible thing to that Lagoose. I apologize. Hormod, I'm truly sorry. He will not use that drug again, so please try to forgive him. Prince Peleus. My prince, we must not have royalty bowing and scraping before swine like. That's enough! Tormod, let him go. Meanwhile... I see. Is that true? Yes, Apostle. Our occupation forces have engaged in appalling and inhumane excesses in Dane. These excesses were perpetrated entirely outside the knowledge of the occupational government of Numidia. If BS was gold, you'd be a millionaire. But you already are a millionaire, so there's no point even mentioning that. I come to you penitent. Failing my duties as governor, I, Numidia, share a measure of guilt for this disaster. I'm prepared to take the appropriate punishment, Apostle Sanaki. However, I feel that freeing the people of Dane from the clutches of our oppression is our most urgent task. Urgent, you say? Then we must make haste. We will forthwith convene an inspection team and request a meeting with the army led by the late King Ashnard Zorban. We will assure them of Benion's intentions. Then, we will immediately address the occupation force's tyranny. Excellent! In that case, please deign to allow me, your humble servant Blockade, to lead the inspection team. The soldiers who have stained the Empire's name will be toppled where they stand. I promise they shall not live to return here. That is unacceptable. I will decide the soldiers' punishment only after hearing their side. And I have chosen Sephiron, Duke Persis, to lead the investigation team. Is that acceptable, Sephiron? I hear and obey, my Empress. What? Apostle Sanaki! This is a dire situation. Accordingly, I judge the Prime Minister, Duke Persis, to be more suited to the role than you, Vice Minister Lacane. That is all. Lord Lacane, what shall I do? Duke Amenio, my friend, I'm afraid you must sacrifice every last Benion in the Imperial Occupation Army. What? That's ridiculous, but that spoiled brat and her cunning little schemes. You'll regret this, Apostle Sanaki. Yeah, I think we would have gotten a bit more bonus experience, and we got most of the turn bonus, which is also good, but got a lot of bonus experience out of that. I think we would have gotten a little more if we saved all the prisoners. I don't know how much, but... I mean, if anybody wants to look it up, let me know, but yay, we're done. And now we're on to the fun part.
Micaiah and her small band of fighters knowingly walk into a trap to save condemned Daein prisoners. Even without the benefit of Izuka's vast information network, news of Micaiah's heroism in Shifu Swamp spreads like wildfire across Daein. The once hopeless citizens of Daein dub her the Priestess of Dawn and find their spirits restored. In their troubled hearts, they see in her nothing less than the promise of salvation. Throughout Daein, the people rise as one against the brutality of their oppressors. Benion's occupying forces cannot deal with open war on so many fronts. General Jared redeploys his men to key locations to better defend the capital city. Jared's forces still outnumber those of the Daein liberators. and he has hardened his defenses in hopes of holding off Micaiah's army. The Liberation Forces fight with a fury not to be denied, however, and the occupation army begins to lose its will to fight. Breaking through enemy lines again and again, Micaiah's forces gain vital ground and momentum. Despite the anger Micaiah feels toward Izuka for his treatment of their Laguz allies, she continues to lead the army in its lightning-quick advance. Navassa is now mere days away.
Chapter 9. One survives. Bit of a bonus mission, but we'll get into that when we get into that. Listen and be amazed. Big news afoot. The Apostle is sending an inspection team to investigate the occupation army's abuses. I'll get into this when we actually get to the base for this map, but the map commentary in this I think is actually pretty interesting, but I'll get into it in a minute. I mostly think that it's accounting for a lot of, like, cut content and stuff like that, but anyway, really? She sent me a message that preparations were finally complete, but wait, it gets better. She also issued an Imperial edict to the occupation forces telling them to cease all military action immediately. Does that mean the fighting is over? That we've won? Indeed, it's hard to believe it's over. It almost seems too easy. And best of all, Duke Persis is leading the inspection team. We'll be home free the moment they arrive. Our worries are over. Duke Persis? Lord Sephiron? So Apostle Sanaki is dispatching one of the Empire's greatest men to handle this. What kind of man is he? He is amazing. The best person ever. He's incredibly influential and high up, but he never stood on ceremony with us. Well, go on, you guys. Don't just stand there. You have to spread the news. We have to spread the news. Aren't you going with us? Nah. It's mostly your doing. We'll hold back and let you take all the glory. It's Izuka, isn't it? You don't want to come because he'll be with the prince. Well, yeah. Basically. Alright. But wait here. We'll come right back once we've announced the good news. In light of which, Her Imperial Highness Empress Sanaki has conveyed to you this edict. Occupation forces are to hereby lay down all arms, convene in Dain Keep, and await the inspection team. Duke Numidia maintains that your forces performed alleged abuses independently, in flagrant violation of his orders. The Apostle, in her mercy, will hear your testimony. Do not abuse her magnanimous spirit, and lose your small advantage. Ha! What a magnificently ruthless maneuver. Numidia had it in him. Disowning the entire occupation army, and framing me for their actions. So then, the game is over. Might we at least drag Duke Numidia down with us? Not a chance. We are proof that Duke Numidia, and therefore the entire Senate, is corrupt. No doubt they'll work together to silence us. Besides, there's more tantalizing prey than those tottering relics. If I'm to fall, so too should the one who upended our plans and drove us to the dead end. To this dead end. That girl. Oh, I like that. Our final mission. You create a diversion with the troops tonight, after dark, and I will seek our target, the girl's silver-maned head. Silence. Prince Pavius would now like to favor you with a word. You may begin, my prince. Am I dreaming? Everything looks so delicious. What should I eat first? Everyone, you've done a fine job. Once the inspection team arrives, Dan will be free once again. In anticipation of our emancipation, I invite you to eat and drink to your heart's content. Alright, and meanwhile... Oh, that's awkward. I forgot about that part. Okay, we'll save the merriment for later. Something tells me that Makai is gonna have a lot to do, and everyone's kind of disorganized because we're technically standing down. But I'm gonna go to intermission real quick and be right back. Alright, I am back, so might as well kind of go over the schedule for a bit. Now that I'm back from MagFest, it's basically the same old for the rest of the week. I was debating whether or not to stream on Wednesday, but I don't think I'm going to, just because I am still trying to get caught up on stuff, but we'll see. It's a maybe. And it won't be for very long either, and I don't think I would be streaming Radiant Dawn, if I'm being perfectly honest, but yeah. Anyway, let's actually just get back to the game. Because we have info conversations and stuff to do. And I have more Magda stories to talk about, and let's just say this map and the next this upcoming map might be a good opportunity to do that. In terms of equipment, okay, Micaiah does have a vulnerary. I wanted to make sure that she had that, for reasons that I won't get into. We do have two info conversations, so let's get these out of the way first. So, how unusual to see you alone. Prince Peleus, you here to see Micaiah? Yes, at least I intend to, but she is quite popular, isn't she? She's always so busy talking to everyone that I can never get near her. They're your soldiers, tell them to get out of the way. No, I can't do that. My job is to be the symbol of Daemon's liberation. But the Priestess of Dawn is no mere symbol. For her, the soldiers will gladly give their lives. Prince Peleus? Oh, don't worry, Soth. I'm not jealous, if that's what you're thinking. It isn't like that. Although I have to admit, I do envy her from time to time. I almost forgot. Here, these war funds are for you. But the war's over, and besides, this is a small fortune. Yes, well, share it with the troops if you like. I may not be much of a leader, but I truly appreciate the sacrifices everyone has made. They deserve something in return. Divide it up as you see fit. I trust your judgment. Prince Peleus, you should be the one to give the troops their reward. Okay, well that's a lot of free money that I wasn't expecting to get. Jill. Lady Micaiah? Hello, Jill. What are you doing here? I saw you walking over here as I was heading back to my tent. Is something wrong? You shouldn't be leaving the camp by yourself. I'm just exhausted from talking to so many people. But there's no need for concern, I just need some time to myself. Now that you mention it, you do look a little pale. Why not rest in your tent? It'd be much more comfortable. I don't want Soth and the others to know how tired I am. They all worry too much. I can see that. Soth seems so detached from everything, unless it involves you. He gets so worked up. He strikes me as a bit overprotective. I mean, he does have the guard skill, but that's another story. We've always lived by ourselves, just the two of us. I don't think he can help it. Then I shall bring you some medicine, and I'll make sure no one sees me. I'll meet you at your tent. Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Do you see that tree? I'll just be resting over there. It should be recovering. I should recover in no time. But I'll be safe. We're still in camp. Besides, don't you have an errand of your own to take care of? It must be really important to leave the feast so early in the evening. Oh, no, not really. I just thought I'd write a letter to a friend, that's all. To the man you told me about? The one you run a wyvern delivery service with. Yes, her boyfriend, Micaiah. It's her boyfriend. She doesn't want to say it. Well, yes. You know everything, don't you, Lady Micaiah? You're going to tell him that the fighting is over, right? Yes, more than anything, he despises trouble. He made a delivery to Bennion and never returned. I'm sure it's the war that has kept him away. Really? Well, indirectly at least. To be honest, it's probably more about his napping. Give him a few minutes of free time and he's sure to close his eyes and drift away. The war would certainly disrupt his sleep schedule. What an interesting fellow. Well, you should write to him and let him know it's safe to return. Are you sure you're all right? You're not pushing yourself too hard? I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. All right, I'll let you relax alone then. Oh, but here, please take this. What is it? It's a pass scroll. It might come in handy. Please keep it if you like. Thank you, Jill. I will. Good night, Lady Micaiah. Oh, Jill. Oh, good God. And good Lord, we will figure out about that man soon enough. Good Lord, we will. The pass scroll is actually pretty... Okay, I still can access the convoy. That's good. This is a curious skill. I am going to use it. It has exactly 2 uses I can think of off the top of my head, and neither of them are right now, so we'll wait on that. The armory's not very important because... Yes, I can... Actually, can I forge weapons right now? Okay, I think I will, just because I don't know if I'm going to have an opportunity to do this later, and we have a ton of money. I'm going to need a custom steel axe. let's jack this up, and I'm gonna drop down the weight to 12. The reason that I'm doing this is because this way Jill can actually double with it. And then we're gonna knock up the hit rate. I'm not gonna worry about the crit either. And I'm trying to think here. Okay, I'm gonna look something up stupid. Bear with me for a moment. Ooh, okay, I definitely want the red. Thank you. Oh, I see you have a coin. Should I use it? Absolutely. Okay, so... like I said, this is not random as far as I'm aware, so we'll just go with this one. Or no, I'll go with the middle one. Ooh, the arrow card. Ups the hit rate by 10, very handy. And I will absolutely rename this. Well, we already have the Radish Act, so we're just gonna cover our vegetables and... yeah, well, Micaiah has to take it, because I can't give it to Jill yet, but... yeah. Jill is going to be the recipient of at least one additional... at least one more forged weapon, and there's that forged weapon. I don't have a coin, so I think I'm going to wait. I can actually get coins in the next chapter if I get lucky, but... yeah, I wasn't expecting the King's Ransom that I got, but we'll see. In terms of other stuff, we can't actually manage anybody's stuff except for Micaiah, because this chapter is very weird. I will check out who the MVP was last time. Yeah, that tracks. I think Nyla got the most kills by far, so... that's fine, because that map is very annoying and there's not really a lot of XP to go around, but... anyway. Let's check out the bargain section, because I actually don't know what's there. Ooh, yeah, good thing I did. I think I want this Shine Tome. Yeah, I definitely do. Because in between... okay, I actually can't use this right now. Yeah, I can't. Go figure. I think what I will do, actually, is... oh, she only gets C rank, no wonder. Skills. There we go. She doesn't need Paragon because she's already maxed out, and I think someone else has the Discipline Scroll right now. I don't remember who, but I'll give that over to Micaiah because she's the one that can best utilize it. I'm gonna keep the Paragon Scroll in the inventory for now. None of my units can... I think once my units start promoting, they're gonna be able to use that Paragon Scroll to really great effect, but not for right now. The same thing with the Shine Tome. I can't use that yet, but that's a very, very rare tome, so we might as well get it. In terms of other stuff, Statue Frag is worthless. Arm Scroll's tempting, but I already got one for free, so I might as well just... I didn't get the one last chapter, which is a bit of a mistake on my part, but anyway. And then these other items, I don't really need any of this right now, so I think we'll wait. I'll hold on to the rest of my stuff for the time being. Pretty quick base conversation, but yeah. I can talk about MagFest a bit more, because actually where I left off was right at when I was getting to Friday, which was actually the day the Throne Controllers was held, so I'll get to that once we get the chapter actually started. Phew. Yune, what is it? You didn't need to slip away from the banquet, too. Silly you. You're kind of a mysterious bird, you know that? How is it you can fly around even at night? Oh, Yune, for some reason I feel so tired lately. But it won't be long. I'll go back home to Navasa and then save Dan. So, you escaped the idiot's ball to be alone. How trusting of you, silver-haired maiden. No, I'm sorry. Priestess of Dawn. If you really can work miracles, you'd best work one up for yourself now. Hmm? What? Oh, betting on soldiers. Yeah, great job, Micaiah. You literally got caught napping, and now we're kind of screwed. Yeah, I can only deploy Micaiah. I can't even use that Shine Tome. If I return to base, I wouldn't be able to deploy anybody else. Yeah, so, welcome to Hell. This map sucks. I would not be surprised if I game over here. If you run an Iron Man run of this game, this is typically where you get stuck, because, look at the problem. One unit, and then Jared here is... Well, this is the first time I actually get to properly look at him. He's got really, really good stats, and a pretty nice piece of equipment here. My only hope is that, I guess I could pray for a crit with the Fanny Tome. I don't know what else I could do. Its weight limits consecutive strikes. Yeah, Micaiah wins these. Micaiah absolutely wins these, you're right. Sure, Jared, but why are you here? All you have to do is stay put. Just nobody move, and then I can just cheese this from 2 range. I'm doomed thanks to you. But if I have to go down, I'm taking someone with me. The Vice General to the Daean Liberation Army, the revered Priestess of Dawn. Even if you kill me, the Kingdom of Daean will be reborn. As long as the Prince survives, the people will fight. Ha! The Prince! He's a sham, a travesty, a clod of mud with no amount of polishing can shine. The real jewel, whose radiance attracts the people like moths to flame? That's you, Priestess. And so I shall steal you and extinguish Daean's light of hope. No despair, Priestess of Dawn. Ah. Wait, what? Gah! Who are you? Oh, I know you. Be at ease, maiden. I shall not let them harm you. I was once one of the poor riders, serving the army of Old Daean. If you recall the name of the Black Knight, you will withdraw from this place at once. Right. Oh, that's precious. You're the legendary Black Knight. Maybe you haven't heard. He died in the war. But let's put your claim to the test, if only to indulge my own amusement. Then have at me, and learn your folly. In due time, but before I bother, why don't you have a go-around with my restless minions? Douse the torches! Maiden, I shall be your shield. Remain by my side. I will. I know I can trust you. Welcome to Hell, and before you ask... Don't fear for me, Sir Knight. I will fight beside you. Yep, you can't cheese it. They thought of that. Oh, this map sucks. Especially on hard. But we're not playing on hard, so we're a little bit okay. So, the only advantage that we really have is that both of our units, So, let me go over the conditions real quick. Tiny map. Only 2 characters. And if either of them die, we lose. But, you might be wondering about the Black Knight. Not only is he back for some reason, he's completely invincible. He doesn't have his armor blessed by the goddess bullshit that he had in Path of Radiance, but he's still pretty much invincible. He has 40 defense, owing to the fact that the Alendite sword that he wields gives him an extra 5. And, oh my god, I don't know... Yeah, he still needs Micaiah's help, but... because he can't kill everybody with maxed out stats, imbue to regenerate anything that he otherwise would have, Nihil to cancel enemy-related combat skills. Oh, and this little ditty called Eclipse, because Luna wasn't powerful enough back in Path of Radiance. No, he doesn't need to ignore enemy defenses when he does damage. He needs to ignore defenses and quintuple his damage in order to actually kill something. Because why the hell not? Let's just see what happens if we, I don't know, attack this guy with a steel axe right here. Anyway, the strategy for this is, actually, is that... I don't know if I want that. I think where Micaiah's standing is probably the best spot to keep her in, and in fact, I think I'm actually going to... Oh, we can have a chat. Sir Knight, how did you know I was in danger? That is not important right now. Are you injured? No, I'm alright. Maiden, stay with me. I will not let them harm you. I know you won't. Thank you. Let's well, Micaiah can do a fair amount of damage here, but... Yeah, let's just... I don't know, give him some pepper. Nobody can get any XP here, so yeah, it's just gonna cut to black every single time. So, what can this guy do? You poor, unfortunate soul. I'm so sorry you have a bad commander. Oh, this guy is bad, the worst Biorhythm to boot. That's just really funny. Yeah. Shall we? He has his theme, too. Why not? Dead. Oh, by the way, he can also use, like... I think he can use other weapons for some reason. If you give him a javelin or something, he will actually be able to use it. Not that he needs to, because the Alladite powers at 1-2 range. That boss music isn't for you, and oh dear. Can I move you into... Ooh, yeah, you are... I maybe should have moved Micaiah to here, because this heal hedge is probably the best spot to put her. Because I kind of don't want to move the Black Knight back. I can shove, which I think is going to be the best that I have to do. Oh, and yeah, the enemy range goes away in Fog of War, because this game hates you for some reason. Oh, and so many enemies have 1-2 range, because why not? I will say, the fact that you can actually play as the Black Knight is probably the most insane thing that is in this video game. Just watching dudes just murder themselves. Over and over. And getting eclipse over and over. Look, I'm not objecting to this man's montage, but, like, this is just insanity. Oh, and more units spawned in, because of course they did. The one thing I'm actually going to check on this map, the one added wrinkle that I found while looking up the hidden items for last map was, there are actually hidden items on this map. There are, I think, like, 3 coins, I want to say. So I want to see if I can actually get it. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like I could probably just... Eventually, I do need to move forward, so what I think I'm actually going to do is... move Micaiah 1 tile over, and then move the Black Knight over here to try to draw some more enemies out. And then I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. That's not what I expected. But that is something I can deal with. Come on. Change text to English. There we go. Hidden items. So while we wait to figure out what the hell we're doing next, or where the hell I need to move Micaiah, oh! The tile I'm standing on. Go figure. How's your biorhythm? I think it's... Yeah, it's going down, so this might not work, but there is a coin that's available on the tile Micaiah is standing on. Let me just end turn and see what happens. The Fog of War makes this map very annoying. Okay, that's Micaiah's luck stat. Don't mess with it. Thankfully, I think I might just keep her on that tile. Wait. Has he proc Eclipse every time? I feel like he has. I think I might need to move Micaiah just because this is admittedly a little bit sketchy, but... What the hell? So, oh. Free vulnerary? I'll take it. Yeah, you are of no consequence whatsoever. Because the Black Knight is conveniently forcing people not pass. I knew I had to keep moving forward, I just wasn't sure when, and I think Micaiah's dead. Because if there's another unit in the fog, which there probably is, I'm gonna prep my Wii remote. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I screwed up. I'm just not... We're just gonna pretend that this didn't happen. This is the annoying part of this map, is that even with the Black Knight on it, it is still, it's still very, very easy to lose. If you don't move exactly the right way. And honestly, I don't think it's worth battle saving a bunch, you just need to... That what didn't happen? I wasn't gonna risk it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, look. We didn't do anything. I didn't talk about the Black Knight, actually. Look, he's invincible. And these guys are loonies for even trying to attack us. So anyway, I didn't mention a heck of a lot about MagFest. Or where was I on MagFest? Oh yeah, Friday was, the big thing on Friday was actually Throne Controllers Day. And I say that because I didn't really have a lot of time to do much else. I beat House of the Dead 1 while I was waiting, so that was neat, but... Yeah, the big thing was Throne Controllers, so... I obviously did not get called up. I got called up last year, but didn't happen this year. I actually met a ton of new people while waiting online, and I also ran into, like... I ran into Tarbold, who I had run into for a bit the day before. I actually ran into him in the merch hall first before his panel, which I thought was really funny. But... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna have you... I think I had him stand here? I could be... No, I had him... Shut, that's what I did. Yeah, So, I didn't get called up, but perhaps you heard of some of the people that did get called up. Ace Fangirl got called up. Hypercole famously got called up because he won. I think only one other person, he got 6 points. I think only one person really came close to dealing with him, and then towards the end it got very, very clowny because literally every single... It felt like half the moderators from Proton John's community got called up. Yep, Mods Edition. Or oops, all moderators, as was trending on Blue Sky. Yeah, because what happened was Maniacal got called up, and then he got a friend or foe challenge, which meant... And of course he planned it out to the point where... Oh, there's the grass. I wasn't counting on getting that, but I'll take it. We'll just move the Black Knight. I'm gonna move him... God, I don't know what the best tile to put him is on. It might be right here, if I'm being honest, but that would mean that... I don't know if he can move to that hedge, but we'll see. I might have pricked myself, but... No, okay, I didn't. I don't know who is worse, but yeah. Maniacal got called up, got friend or foe, and then was like, oh, I premeditated this, I'm choosing Meds, and so Meds got to go up and compete, and then Popsky got called up afterwards, which just was a very hilarious... It was just a very stupid chain of events, and also... Let's have a chat real quick. How did you know I was in danger? That is not important right now. Are you injured? No, I'm alright. Maiden, stay by me. I will not let them harm you. It is a canon event that you live here, even though this is a very frustrating chapter. You don't have a javelin, right? Okay. I think, honestly, keeping you here just to block is probably the smart thing, even though that fighter is gonna go on the heal edge, and I'm gonna cry. And your hit rate's higher, because I hate life. You still don't hit, though. I think what I'm actually going to do is... I'm going to move the Black Knight up, and then I'm going to... up to the tile that this soldier is standing on, and yes, you have Eclipse. We've seen it a million times already. If this takes more than another restart, I think I'm actually going to turn the animations to map only, just so this goes a little bit faster, even though the Black Knight being a living, advancing wall of doom is really, really fucking funny, but the animations do take a while in this game. Here's the Alandite 2 range, because, you know, he wasn't strong enough when limited to 1. So yeah, the Throne Controllers itself was a lot of fun, and while waiting online, I actually met a bunch of people that largely watched Emil's videos, but... or Chugga Conroy's videos, I should use his handle, but... use his handle proper. Okay, so... this will at least stop Micaiah from getting attacked by 2 people at once. And she's on the heal tile, so she might be able to take another hit. We'll see. I think I still have to heal with her next turn, no matter what. But yeah, you are gonna make terrible life decisions. But yeah, it was really before and after Throne Controllers that kind of felt like the most exciting thing to me, because it's just, like I said, it's the human moments or the stuff that I live for, and thank God I kept you back there, because I did not know there was another archer. Okay, well, I need to also move Micaiah behind the Black Knight, because something tells me I need to get her out of that lane of traffic as fast as possible. 2? Come on, girl. Yes, because you guys are a problem. I don't even want one of you to hit her. Let's go ahead and shove. Something tells me this is the wrong move, but figuring out what the right moves are on this map is very, very annoying. Because if there's any enemies in the fog there, I can't deal with them. That's not gonna save you, buddy. Okay, dude. Yeah, give me the flick of the wrist, why not? Okay, we're good. Part of me wants to make a save state here, but... this map is bullshit! I really don't want to deal with it anymore. Okay, you can move there, so... I honestly feel like just body blocking with the Black Knight as much as humanly possible is the strat. I know I recognize I open her up to a counterattack, but yeah, okay, we're good. Murder! But yeah, getting to talk to a bunch of people beforehand was nice. I never caught their handles, unfortunately, so I don't feel okay talking about them here, but... yeah, so... and then afterwards, I didn't end up talking to John because I had ran into him earlier, and of course when people from Throne Controllers come out of Throne Controllers, or the people that are running when the folks from the Throne Controllers community that run Throne Controllers actually walk out of the panel room after the venue's over, they get swarmed by people. So it was just like, alright, I'm gonna leave it to shit. I'm gonna leave it to shit. No. I'll just leave the masses to, like, congregate around Emil and stuff like that. Because Emil got swarmed when he came out. Like, I kind of expected it, but at the same time, Yeah, it was the first MagFest it was actually, I think, the first Throne controllers he had done in 2 years. So it makes sense. I'm glad he got the help he needed, but... Yeah, it was, I had a much easier time talking to Cole himself, who was getting a lot of congratulations, including from me, because he deserved it and fuck. Deserved it and fuck. God, this is bullshit, man. What is this crap? Okay, 24 attack. If I heal, you can't kill Micaiah. I need you to move 1 tile forward. There we go. Murder him. Thank you. Bye. I'm starting to think that this music is funny, ironically. Like, just... this is just a stress pit, is what this map is. But yeah, I also met Jiggy for the first time, which was... It was really cool to see him, because he hasn't... I don't think he's been at MagFest ever, to my knowledge, at least post-COVID, but... Shit, that might have been a... What the hell? You don't... What is that? What? This guy didn't move! I don't get it! Okay, okay, I'm gonna move... does this guy just have shell shock? Like, I don't understand. I guess he's one of the few enemies that's stationary on the map and doesn't move, but... Okay, what about his misery, I guess? What? I don't understand. God, you weren't even worth the Eclipse, dude. What are you doing with your life? Just run! Be free like the antelope! Okay, that's a 2... There's 2 3s there. That was not the hotel I stayed at, but... Dang. Double tree saving my life. Wouldn't be the first time. I had my heart set on quadruple tree, and they were almost there. Bad life choice, as I love to say. But yeah, I ran into Jiggy. This is where I ran into Tom Fox and mentioned that very funny wrinkle about, like, just this game, and I guess Path of Radiance, more to the point, is that, when I decided to restart streaming, I streamed Path of Radiance first, in part because I wanted to replay the game for a long time, and also, I just thought it would be funny to be, like, to just tell people, like, nah, I have the game physically and you don't, because it costs $300, and that's really fucking funny to me, but... Yeah, the thing is, I started streaming it back in, like, April of... I think it was March or April of last year. And then, it was around the same point, like, I think a week after I started streaming it, Tom uploaded the first part of his Let's Play of the game. I was like, why are people talking about Path of Radiance? I mean, I played it recently, so I'm happy about it, but... Like, huh? Like, why? I don't understand, but... Speaking of don't understand, I think I'm on a tile that... I think it's 1 tile to the left here? Okay, I don't know why I took Micaiah off the shrub. I guess it's because that's where the coin is. I think I should use the Black Knight instead, because I think they've had enough. Something tells me I think they've had enough. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, buddy. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I think they've had enough. Something tells me that... Because the way this map works is you have to murder enough people, and after you've murdered enough people, the actual boss shows up. Yep, we're definitely taking too long here. We gotta move. We have to move all the way back to where we started. Oh, piss. Are you kidding me? This is why I hate Fog of War. Can you double it, Micaiah? No, okay. Wait, can you? Okay. We're just gonna do this, and we're gonna make a save state. Because goddamn, I hate this map so much. Alright, what I learned is that we have to keep the Black Knight at an arm's length, or we're gonna have to keep these two at least 2 tiles separated. I'm gonna do this because I don't know where... Okay, yeah, Javelin guy right here. In fact, he could just run around Micaiah if he wanted to, but... Blah. Keep this going. So anyway, the third controller's conversation. Yeah, like I said, it was just me chatting with a bunch of people instead. Like, Tom Fox was, like, kind of the highlight. So, after a while, I got... Honestly, there were so many people because where the, like, the Throne Controller's got the biggest panel room because you can't possibly hold it anywhere else because I lined up like an hour early and the panel sells out like... It's basically a guarantee that the panel is going to sell out. Or the room is going to be completely full. Or whatever. And good job, Micaiah. So, the big, So yeah, God, what am I saying? I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I think if I put you here, that limits the... There he is, there's the man. So I believe you, yeah, you still have your Steel Great Lance, and... Do you need the weapon XP? I think you do. Yeah, you honestly do. Because I don't think this guy moves, but... Anyway, yeah, you basically have to murder him with the Black Knight, unless if, Micaiah just bashes away at him for 50 turns. Anyway. General Jared, your occupation army has caused untold suffering to the people of Dane. The time has come. You must atone for your deeds. As I should care one whit about the wretched worms I trample. Jared is a halberdier, but that doesn't really matter because he's dead. Because of, this. We can't trade over the... Oh, I actually can't. I think I have access to the Black Knight's convoy during the next map, but anyway, we're out of here. I see you're pretty impressed with yourself. Did you think the likes of you could be a worthy opponent for me? Know your place. Please eclipse him. Oh, he's not even worth it? Okay. I'll get back to the mag story in a minute. Make your peace. This blow will be your end. Interesting detail with the Black Knight's character art, that scar across his chest. I think that's actually from the duel he had with Ike, because I believe canonically Ike wins that engagement. Even though it is bullshit to get that to happen, but anyway. What kind of you? Gay! Alter! Why are you here? I'd rather fight beside my general than create a distraction with the other soldiers. You idiot! Who asked you to join me? General Jared, you are a terror to work under. Even so, I've always sensed a kindred spirit in you. I will follow you and fight for you to the very gates of the abyss. He was a good soldier. What now? Why don't you kill me? My sword is not made for killing those who will not raise their weapons. You've gotta be kidding me! Stop it, both of you! A man has died protecting you, don't waste his sacrifice! This is not the end. No, it's not. You would simply let him go? He is not ours to judge. He belongs to the Apostle now. I suppose he must bury his fallen friend and pray before facing her. You have my thanks for saving me. There is no need for thanks. Micaiah, are you safe? You! Micaiah, run! Soap, it's okay, but this knight just saved my life. What? Micaiah, do you know who this is? Everybody knows who he is, Soap. He's the Black Knight, one of the 4 riders under King Ashnard, and the strongest swordsman. Exactly! The scum General Ike defeated in Nato's castle in Crimea 3 years ago, so how can he be here now? Alive? You are correct, Soap. Ike did defeat me in that battle, in a fashion. But as you can see, I managed to escape. What do you want? For Dayan to raise its banner as a kingdom once again. I came here to protect those who are necessary for that dream. So, General Jared was here a moment ago. If the Black Knight hadn't stepped in, Jared would have killed me. What? But I don't see his corpse here, and that means he's still alive, isn't he? Yes, there was another soldier who sacrificed his life protecting Jared. I presume Jared's burying him now. Oh, no. What is it? I see a dark cloud. It's dimming the light of hope. By letting Jared go, I may have allowed something terrible to happen. You aren't sure? So, I hadn't told you, but I hadn't been feeling well lately. My mind feels foggy. Things I could always hear clearly are now dim and vague. I may have committed us to an irreversible fate. I shall aid you. No matter what Jared may plot, I will prevent it. Micaiah and I don't want your help. So, stop that. In King Ashnard's war, you served below General Ike, and you and the Black Knight were enemies. But now, you are comrades with the same goal, Dayan's restoration. Listen to me. The Black Knight was Dayan's strongest general. We need him. And I am willing to serve. Sir Knight, that you should come to us now is surely the will of the goddess. I thank you for your aid just now, and I ask you to lend us our strength a while longer. May my sword serve you well, Maiden of Dawn. I don't like this. Of course you don't. I'm not going to object. I'm also not going to object to 2000 bonus experience, but I will object to what happens next.
A figure from Dayan's past appears unexpectedly in the night. A figure thought to have perished in the Mad King's war. The blood-stained right hand of the king himself, the mysterious Black Knight. The Black Knight protects Micaiah against Jared's cowardly surprise attack. However, Micaiah senses that Jared has one last move to make. Deprived of his chance to capture Micaiah, Jared abandons all notions of retreat or negotiation. Instead, he makes plans for revenge. He murders an emissary from his homeland of Benyon and reclaims control of Dayan Keep. From within the keep, he launches a savage barrage of catapult fire, all but destroying the castle town. The momentary peace that arrived with the Benyon emissary shatters along with Nevasa's walls, and the people of the city see their kin and their capital crushed under a rain of stone. This treachery proves too much for them, and their grief explodes into rage. Micaiah and company have pitched camp on a nearby hillside. When this merciless attack begins, its brutality leaves them lost for words.
Endgame. Dayan, arise. Benyon is attacking Nevasa! No, my parents live there. They're far too old and frail to defend themselves. My wife and kids are there too. It's that heartless murderer, Jared. He just wants us to suffer to the bitter end. Prince Peleus, we have to do something. We must liberate Nevasa and save the people from this brutal attack. Is there no end to your lunacy? The Apostle's envoy is nearly here. Why be rash when victory is so close? People are dying, and Navasa has already suffered more than enough. Do you really expect us not to lift a finger to help? If you will not help, we will go by ourselves. Again. Right, where are you going? You can't take the lagoons and rush up on some harebrained mission again. Can't I? Of course not, you idiot girl. You've already been far too impulsive, acting without the prince's consent, and you think I do not see what has happened? Your name has been raised to last heights among the Dayan people. Your name, and yours alone. Why, even our own soldiers heap their praise upon you like sugar on berries, sparing not a thought for their prince. Oh. Ha! The prince. He's a sham, a travesty, a clod of mud no amount of polishing could shine. The real jewel, whose radiance attracts the people like moths to flame, is you, priestess. And so I shall steal you and extinguish Dane's light of hope. And then, even once their rightful king is crowned, the people will still await the approval of their precious priestess of God. Why, if we are not careful, some calculating wretches might decide they would rather see a priestess on the throne instead of a king. And once again, this country will be torn apart, all because of your glory-hounding disregard for our prince's command. Please, Izuka. Come to think of it, perhaps our priestess here has been planning this all along, pretending to help the prince, when in truth she seeks to wear the crown herself. Stop your tongue, worm, or my neck will stop it for you. The only one who seems too hungry for power here is you. That's enough! Izuka, Micaiah did not deserve any such attack on her character. She is pure and noble, and I am inadequate. Have our actions poisoned your mind too, my prince? Since we met, Micaiah has led every battle, even joining the soldiers on the battlefield. Not so with me. I cannot defend my people. How could people not rally around her? They see her fighting, throwing her lot in with their own. They respect her. That said, things cannot remain as they are. Izuka is right to worry about my standing. I need to earn my people's respect. Therefore, I must take action. Soldiers of the Liberation Army, hear my words. I am Peleus, true Prince of Dane. Yes, we know who you are, my lord. We ought to know by now. And so... Is he all right? Prince. Sir Knight? And so, beloved friends and comrades dear, with thanks to you, our capital lies close. And if we do not act, if we turn back, the war still ends with us, the victors, proud. And Dane's rule still falls back to our hands. Excuse me. And if we choose to fight and free this town, we may enrage the Empire once again. Thus Dane's first fortune turns to Sark swift. But while I speak, Navasa's hardship grows. Our brothers suffer, our sisters die, and... I cannot ignore this tragedy. No man can, and certainly no prince. I cannot look away while my people suffer. And so I ask you all, please, will you join me? Long live the prince! Long live Prince Peleus! Long live Dane! It's time to save our country! Alright, it's time to prep and party. This map is... Oh, we do have access to his inventory. Give me that. You can keep your Alendite. You don't need anything else on him. You really don't. I think... Yeah, because everybody's inventory is pretty much ready to go. I don't know if I think I'll keep the Olivite Grass I have in stock right now. I might use these 3. Their inventories basically are going to get reset after this chapter. In fact, a lot of... This prep actually matters a lot, so let me go to intermission real quick. I've got to... Hopefully you didn't hear me sneezing too much, but... I'm going to take intermission one more time, and then we're just going to power through this. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Also, I guess I should apologize now. I didn't have an opportunity to change the GIF wall. I literally just got back, and yeah, if you check last week's VOD, it's the same wall. Not that it matters, but anyway. So, the inventory management here is very important, because I need to concentrate a lot on getting the right equipment into the right people's hands. First off, you get, where's that axe? There it is. Jill's got 2 forged weapons. The Radish axe will probably break, but I don't really care. Meg and Fiona will also stick around, and yeah, their equipment is... I don't plan on using them ever, but whatever. Taranio's also sticking around. I don't think I could... If I remember right, I can't use him on this map. Not that I want to, because the map is actually kind of designed against using armor units in general. So, he's not going to be sticking around. Edward and Leonardo stick around. Ileana does not, and it's pretty important that we actually... One thing I will do, because I want to see if I can get one more... That's not a lot of bonus XP, and I want to see if I can get one more level up's worth of stats in. Good enough. Yeah. The main reason I did this is because, the first thing that I need to do is, Master Seals. These don't have a lot of use after we finish this part of the game, because I don't want to be using a lot of Tier 1 units past that point, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Our first promotion! It wasn't Nolan like I thought it was going to be. Thunder Sage. Increased move and con, and the promotion bonuses are pretty nice. The +3 strength, I think, is very funny, but you do need that with Thunder Magic at this game. More importantly, she now has access to E rank of Fire and Wind Tomes, and gets a nice stat bonus to boot. The main reason I did this is because Ileana's gonna change sides shortly, and the main thing that I want to do is, you can keep your Thunder Tomes, but, stop me if you've heard this one before, Red Gem, I forget as well what else I want to give you. I could give you the Shine Tome. I could give the Brave Sword over, but I think the Brave Sword might be more useful in this part of it, with this group for now. This Seraph Robe is tempting. It's honestly very tempting. If I don't, Also, this arm scroll, actually, that's the other big one. Yeah, I know, actually, let me go through the base convos first, because I think we have a lot of them. Okay, we only have 2, but if I remember right, both of these give really good items, so let's talk to Fiona first. Lady Micaiah, I'm sorry to bother you while you prepare for battle. May I have a word? Of course! What can I help you with? If my memory serves me correctly, you always use this type of tome, correct? Yes, that's right. Oh, I'm glad I remembered correctly. Then please, take this. For me? Are you sure? It's a token of appreciation for letting me and Marado join your army. We're lucky to have you, and thank you. I'll use this tome well. Listening to Prince Peleus' speech earlier, I'm certain Dain will exist anew. It will be a greater and more unified country than ever before. I agree. So many things have happened along the way, but I'm glad to be here now. I feel happy and very proud. I feel the same way, and I'm sure all the soldiers of the Liberation Army do as well. Dain will soon be free. Lady Micaiah, please lead us to victory. Yes, together we shall see victory. Hooray! Extra Thanny tome, because I'm actually... Honestly, the tome kind of has a bit of diminishing returns, but it's still pretty good. Volug, though. Volug, how did you get this? Bro, I can't read that. From the ruins in the desert? Oh, you got it when we were there before? No? Then how? When? What? It's for me? Wait, Volug, did he go back to the desert just to get this? Okay, that was... Well, any conversation with Volug is pretty short, but anyway. Am I dropping frames? I kind of felt like the... No, I didn't. Okay. Here, take this. Yeah, the Dawn Brigade doesn't really have much of a need for... Money is not a problem for them, but where Ilion is going, yeah, it does. There's... The Arm Scroll that I'm bringing over also might have a use. I honestly don't know yet. Everybody else I'm not really worried about. I thought we got a Master Seal on this map, but I guess we don't. The second Master Seal is going to go to Laura. Basically, once I hit level 10 with her, I'm just going to use this instantly and promote her immediately, because... Excuse me. Otherwise, promoting priests is a pain to reason. I forgot to get a glass of water during an intermission, which... Yeah, I really should have, because there's going to be a lot of talking during this part of the game. Aaron's equipment is good. He's probably going to promote during the mission, during the map. Jill is admittedly the only one I'm a little worried about, because she still has 2 level ups to go. So what I might do, actually, is... Because we have a ton of the stuff. Is that. Get her up to... That'll hopefully get her up to speed a little bit. These 2 aren't going on the mission. You, I just promoted. I could have done that during the chapter, but I don't know if I'm going to deploy Ileana. I might, honestly, if I run out of space. Or if I run out of people to deploy, which is entirely possible. And everybody else... Well, we can't give bonus XP to these 2 for obvious reasons, so... Might as well. I will give Micaiah the... Who has the Discipline Scroll? I believe Aaron does. No? Oh, Zahark does. Go figure. Yeah, because if I can at least get Micaiah up to B, then I think that'll actually come in handy. And she's very close, so Discipline will probably... And plus, like, some chip damage will probably get her over the limit. Black Knight's coming along, but I can't change any of his skills anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In terms of Paragon users, nobody can actually use it, even though I think Aaron and Nolan, and especially Jill, could all really make use of it if I had the space for it, but I don't. Anyway, armory stuff. So, the Forge is probably the most important thing, but I want to check out the bargain section, because if I remember correctly, the bargain section here is really good. Yeah, we have a Master Seal, but that would leave me at an Arm Scroll, but both of these would leave me bankrupt, and I have 2 coins, and the Dawn Brigade's never going to be able to get to use them past this point, so... Let's go ahead and... I'm going to make a sword first. This seems like a waste because Zahark doesn't really need one, but he will. I don't think I need to drop the weight, but I am gonna... What I am gonna do is I'm gonna up the crit rate on this thing, because that's really where Zahark's bread and butter is. And I'm gonna make this an orange blade. 3,200 gold, that's perfectly fine. And we have a coin here. Now, there's a chance that this does nothing, but... Nope, I got the sword card. Might +1. Pretty handy. That's a extra upgrade that I didn't need. Anyway, this name is gonna be very stupid, but, again, always name my weapons after vegetables. Oh my god, what the... Right, I have to move the cursor and then delete it. Coward, hang on a sec. If I can remember to spell... Here you go, Zahark. Don't spend it all in one place. And... I don't need a bow. I could use a knife or a tome, though. Micaiah isn't gonna be... Micaiah's probably gonna be relegated to healing duties after she promotes because she gets staff access, but... she's already got the panty tome, I think it's fine. Yeah, I can forge an iron knife, which could actually be really good for soap, so I think I'm gonna do that. And then that'll be the second forge that I use. Increase both of these, and then I don't need to adjust anything else. Let me check something. This is very stupid, but I need to keep with tradition where it makes sense. Pumpkins can be blue? I didn't know that. I'm not calling it that, but... Oh, you know what I can do? Purple! Everything's better when it's purple. Alright, I'm hoping for 6 wings here, but we'll see. I might get a blank. Nope, sword card again. That kinda makes these things cracked, I'm not gonna lie. Bah, really? Frick, hang on, give me a sec. Fine, fine, I'll do fruit instead, because it'll actually fit. Ugh, is stupid. I was gonna call it the eggplant knife, but it was gonna be funny, but no. I have to sell her plum. Here you go. And nope, you're good, buddy. Yeah, that's the last time this group is gonna have access to the forge, so I want to make sure that I can take advantage of that. I can't get the arm scroll anymore. Honestly, I think maybe giving Ileana one of the Olivine grasses is pretty worth it. Arcfire is also pretty good, but... these I don't really need. The Recover Staff could also be good. It's a little bit overkill, but Laura's got the ability... Laura does have the weapon rank to use it. Excuse me. So it could be useful if somebody gets really banged up. But then again, I would rather just buy a men's staff, which accomplishes the same thing. This is, like I said, this is admittedly, like, very overkill. Yeah, because it's a full... It's basically an elixir and a staff. I almost said a can, because elixirs already come in bottles. Anyway, but yeah, this is kind of worth... That could be worth it, but... I think I'm gonna skip out on the bargain section, actually, because we kind of got everything. I kind of have everything that I want at this point. As for Mustin's actual equipment, I can get the steel variant on a lot of weapons now, including the steel knife if I wanted to. L-Light's tempting, but not really. The steel blade is also tempting. But I think I can get all this equipment later. Same thing with the steel great lance, which, speaking of which... not you. Where's Aaron? There he is. Might as well do this, just because that'll just increase the options that I have available to me at any given time. We've got a lot of good forged weapons available. Like, Nolan's the only one that has one, but this man is so cracked, I don't think he needs them. I don't think he needs it. So, anyway, I think that's it. I'm not even going to check. Yeah, Black Knight's always the MVP on that map. It's impossible not to have that happen. I also need to be careful with my supports. I can increase this to B, which is very nice. It's going to give hit and avoid to both Aaron and Laura, because that's actually going to matter soon. The only other one that I really care about is Nolan with Zahar. I'm not pairing anyone with Jill yet, because that's going to matter later. And then, be with... Oh, just Micaiah, okay. Ilion is also not worth supporting with, because the annoying thing about this is that you need the both supports available, both characters available in the same army, in order to erase a support, which is very annoying. But anyway. I think that's everything, though. Yeah, I figured this would be over pretty quick, just because, the other thing I might do is, if I use any of these three guys, I might end up... If I don't end up using them, I'm gonna dump all their stuff into the convoy, just because I believe their inventories reset. Because they leave after this part of the game. Nyla and Raphael, wherever he is, right here, they also leave, but it's less important. Actually, wait, I forgot about one crucial thing. Remember that pass scroll? Yeah. We're gonna cheese some shit that is actually kind of necessary to cheese, but... Anyway, if I remember right, I can kind of keep the cancel skill on Leonardo for now. Same thing with the wrath scroll on Edward. I don't want to move that yet. The shade skill is also not worth moving around. I forget how many people I can take on this map. I do remember it's a pretty solid... You can take a lot of units, and you can take everybody in, like, Tormod's camp, for instance, that doesn't really... I could actually use the celerity skill on somebody else, though, that he has. But if I remember right, that's a very, very expensive skill, so... Try to think. Because I don't know if there's anybody later on in the game that could actually use this. I can think of one person. It's 15. It might be worth it to move it over, so let's do it. Like I said, Tormod's not going to need it in particular. I always found it funny that he did get it, so... Ileana can actually just... This saves me an inventory slot, so why not? I just pray to God that doesn't get erased. In terms of XP, I could do this for Laura so that she actually levels up a little bit faster, because I want to promote her before the end of Part 1 if I can help it. Same thing goes for everybody else. It might be worth it to... Actually, no, it's not. It might be worth it to give some bonus experience over to Volog, just because he actually gets an increased benefit out of, Lagoo's units actually get a lot out of bonus experience, so... I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to do that later, but it's not really important right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and save and get into the fight. This one's admittedly going to be a little bit Like, the last couple maps have kind of been bullshit in their own way. This one is surprisingly... It has its quirks to it, but I surprisingly consider it easier than the last map. Mostly because we can bring a full army. Very well, my prince. We are at your service. My army is arranged and waiting. Be well, and... no overly heroic risks, please. Company, at attention. Our objective is to save the town and take the keep. Now move out. Oh, hey, our boys are there. Why is Geronio not moving? Is he doing something else? I presume that's the issue at hand. The rebels are on the move. And a good thing, too. What is more honorable than a death fraught with purpose? I wonder where Jared is. Listen up, all of you. This is our last chance to die as we've lived, as proud soldiers of the Empire. If we survive this fight, imprisonment and a hushed-up execution await us. If we run from this fight, dishonor's pursuit will dog our miserable days. So I say, let's give those Dayan curs a fight to remember, and let the glory of our deaths light our way. We've lived as proud soldiers of the Empire. Let us die as proud soldiers of the Empire. Now go! That shout. That's Jared. For Dayan's sake, this time I swear we'll put an end to him. Ooh, they're giving us the epic music, okay. The Black Knight is an option to deploy, but why the hell wouldn't you? Same thing with Nyla, who... where is she? She's down here. She's coming along. Tormod, sorry, buddy. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, these three are force deployed, but I think I'm gonna... Nyla and Jill are definitely coming along. Jill being back in action after this point is just... it's way too cathartic for me, personally. And then Ileana's coming along because, believe it or not, I haven't filled up her inventory with crap, and I'm kind of looking to fill up her inventory with crap. Anybody who's played this game knows why, but she's already got the red and blue gems, but... yeah, the other thing I'm going to do is, I think having Nyla here makes the most sense. I've got to run... the reason I gave her the pass skill is because I need her to get up here as fast as possible. Because the main reinforcements I remember is that there are 2 thieves that spawn at the start of the next turn. And there's also a giant glob of units that show up at our starting location, but that's a bit further along. Our main objective is probably going to be to take this middle area as fast as possible, and then we can use that as a staging point to just try to deal with the enemies on the top floor. Like, there's this Fire Mage here with a Meteor Tome. He is a very big priority because that is a very wide range and he is a very dangerous target. I might just send the Black Knight over to deal with him. By the way, you want to use the Black Knight here, irrespective of whether or not you actually want to use him in combat. Also, it is very cathartic to murder Jared with a short spear. Jared with the Black Knight, not murder him with a short spear. He's equipped with a short spear. This means that, unlike last time, I can't just cheese him at 1-2 range. I have to get in his business, which is he's pretty tough, admittedly. He has very solid stats, which makes sense since Halberdiers are promoted soldiers who are basically a jack-of-all-trades type unit. That said, and the other units down here, like, this guy's gonna steal longbow. The archers in general, as with most of the Dawn Brigade, are very dangerous. This guy's got a pretty crazy weapon. This guy's flanked by 2 Thunder Mages that can easily murder Jill if she tries to get in range before you take them out first. And I believe they actually don't move. So yeah, this is really like a 2-step objective. The first is try to get up this miserable slog at the front, usually using some combination of mages plus Nolan with a hammer just to bust through this, and then killing the thieves before they can take any of the treasure, which Sotha's gonna have a field day with, because actually I'm gonna trim his inventory down just so he can prioritize getting as much of the equipment as possible. I want to avoid sending stuff to the convoy if I can help it. Aaron at the front, I think, makes sense. Zaharka's still here kind of just to babysit and hopefully, like, dispatch units that other people are going to have problems with. Nyla's in the right spot because she is going to be the unit that deals with the thieves. Anyway, I've rambled on enough. This is basically the best, like, slugfest that you would possibly get here, and it's not the... Despite what the game is implying, this is not the finale. This is the finale of this part of the game, but our story's far from over yet. But we got a chapter to finish before that even happens. Anyway, if you'll excuse me for a sec, I am actually going to get up to get a drink, because I forgot to earlier. Alright, so, yeah. While I get going, because I've got to choke out this floor section while Nyla races for the pennant. Or the Super Bowl, take your pick. Need to do this because, yeah, I think the Archer is going to attack her. If any unit suicides into her, I honestly don't care. Nolan, you can do some good work with the last... we'll see. I'm gonna see if I can get you to kill, preferably. Go for it, Aaron. These two are definitely promoting. It's a question of getting everybody else up for promotion. Good start. Actually, I might want to give it to Jill instead, now that I think about it. Yeah, so why don't I talk a bit about the last day of Magfest, because, like I said, Friday felt like it was just Throne Controller's Day, and then everything else. Everything else is admittedly a little bit of a blur around it. I think I went pretty hard on the Magfest challenges. I remember being stuck at Nando's for like over an hour just because they were so full. Which, yes, of course I got Nando's. I don't live in an area where I can get Nando's, and I used to live in an area where I could get Nando's, and now I miss Nando's. What do you want from me? Regardless. Why did I put Ileana this far forward again? I actually don't even know. But yeah, I'm trying to remember... Oh, yeah, Slow Beef's panel. So, Slow Beef is a regular attendee of MagFest. Perhaps you've heard of him. And he actually wound up doing a panel this year on... Jill, come on. What is this crap? I'm tempted to reset for that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reset for that. That's bullshit. I don't dump bonus experience into people for them to get level ups that look like that. That might let me correct a mistake. Anyway, so he ended up running a panel on really obscure games, which is, you know, pretty standard for the guy that used to do that used to run Retsubrite. But the big thing, but what I kind of thought about it was, I was kind of chilling and just trying to wait for the panel to start, and lo and behold, something was... Hang on, actually, no, I think it's the same... Your move is 7 no matter what, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, so it's the same. Yeah, and you have, 9 con... Volog's got 20, so we could shove you forward one tile, just to make that go a little bit faster. I mean, Nolan also has 13, but, like, come on, I can do that. Anyway, what am I doing? What was the time at? Right. So, I went over there pretty late. I think the panel started at, like, 5:30 or something, and I'm like, oh, I'll go over at 5:25, see what's up. The room was full. The room might have been more full. I think the exact same size of crowd that attended Throne Controllers wanted to attend the Slow Beat panel, which I guess makes sense. So, I don't even know how I got in. I think what happened was I was talking to Okami of Games, and god damn it, Aaron! I guess I gotta have Jill murder something else to get XP, because Aaron wants his promotion. Can't really blame the guy. He's been doing a lot of grunt work. I guess here? I could duck in and duck out. Better. I'll take it. You actually got Strength, which I have not gotten with Jill any level up at all. Anyway, so I did manage to get in, albeit barely, I want to say, because it was basically when a room gets capped at MagFest in terms of the size of the room and stuff like that, they wait until people leave to let people that are still waiting outside in. And because I was talking to Nick, Nick being Okami of Games, I was basically positioned right near where the front of the line was, and eventually when they just started letting people in, that's how I got in. Doesn't look that great on my part, but honestly, once the room is capped, I think anything goes. At least from my limited understanding of it. So yeah, it was honestly, it was pretty good. I actually wish-listed one of the games that he showcased. It was like it was a shmup, but you have a shield, so... Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. I like those games. They're a lot less frustrating than whatever the hell would normally happen, so... Can you come down and... No, you can't. You can only attack Laura... You can only attack Nyla, which won't actually do anything. Keep everybody at pace, just to make sure that I can kind of make sure everybody keeps up. It's important that, like, even though Nyla's gonna split off to do her own thing, that everybody else kind of sticks together as a group. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this just for XP. That's what I thought you were gonna do. Let's see this carrot blade in action. Nice. Okay. Dink. Oh, and you're just gonna clear the path for me. How generous of you. They're the thieves, okay. Not too often that you see enemy thieves, but that's just, like... Yeah, they do carry 1 to 2 ranged weapons, and they can and will steal your things if you put somebody in range for them. And shit, that's bad. I kinda needed... You have 19 convolid shove? No, okay. I thought you had 20, what the hell? Oh no, it's weight that's the thing, okay. Yeah, and I think you need 2 more weights, so... I guess what I could do is... I need to make sure this maneuver is safe, which I think it will be if this archer dies. And the only way for this archer to die is for... Yeah, because Jill can't get up there either. I guess, wait a minute. -2 because indoors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, like, I would probably be wasting the turn anyway, so... Plus, I would need to shove you... Yeah, shoving you gets you to here. Nyla kills this guy, and then what? I guess I can Vigor and then move away, or... I could put Nolan here, and then he can climb up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So anyway, yeah. I think two of the other games that Slowbeef showcased, one is like, he showcased Alien Soldier as kind of a joke, the old Genesis title, but then people actually knew about Alien Soldier, which meant like, oh, well, this is... I think he put it as a joke, and then people genuinely didn't know about Alien Soldier, so he's like, oh, that's awkward. I might not be able to send Nyla up to confront the thieves this turn, so this may have been a... No, okay, we're good. I'm more concerned about Mr. Windedge Man than Mr... Yeah, I'm more concerned about Mr. Windedge Man than Mr. Windman, so... bye. You're actually blocking the ledge, and I want to get people up here as fast as possible, even though, like, scaling the figurative mountain isn't the easiest thing in the world. Or isn't the most productive thing in the world. Anyway, you are in the perfect position to assist. This guy has to die, and I think the best way to do that is, yeah, with the Steel Axe. Biorhythm's in our favor, so that's good. Now, the one annoying thing is that Nolan is susceptible to getting... Maybe... Ooh... Yeah, one of these mages is going to be able to take pot shots, so I'm going to have to be a little bit careful here. Because the last thing I want to do is for him to get accidentally crit, but... I mean, I believe, for what it's worth. I don't know if that means anything, but anyway. Yeah, he ended up showcasing... Beef ended up showcasing Alien Soldier, and he also showcased another game that was basically like a quote-unquote spiritual successor to Alien Soldier, and this is pointless. It's pointless to use the Thani Tome. I'll use the Light Tome instead, just because, like I said, I'm trying to get that rank up. Not yet, but we're getting... We are getting there. I don't know whether to feed this kill to Jill or not. I think she's better... I'm gonna need her help up here, but it's kind of difficult to get her into a position where she can get much out of this part of the map, so... Granted, I could say the same thing about Aaron, but at the very least I can get him onto a tile where he can help out. Granted, he does double that guy, but he's also... That means he's going to double the guy at the top of the stairs, so I want to get him into range as fast as possible. So yeah, I think Jill is the right call here. Because otherwise Jill's turn would be wasted. You can use the Radish first. Still not going to be easy to get everybody promoted, but we'll see. Vol, I'm going to have you shove too, just so I can actually get Laura into a position where she can heal. Or do actually good work. Plus, I want her to be in support range of Aaron whenever I can, so... Shoving Aaron with the Black Knight is preferably what I want to do, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference either way. I think shoving Zahark might be better? On one hand, I think sending Zahark up so he can stick around with Nolan makes the most sense. This is going to be a somewhat of a long map regardless of what I do. Because I think the play is going to be... Raphael comes back down here, and then if I have Volg rescue Ileana, he can get her over to a position, an important position faster. We're going to send Soap up to the top so he can start opening the chests, or at the very least, what I suspect one of the thieves is going to do is... go for... This could be bad if Zahar draws aggro, but honestly, it doesn't even matter. Okay, yeah, these guys beeline for the chests, which I kind of expected them to do. This, I'm a little worried about. Because, yeah... Okay, nice dodge. And he does get the kill, which is good. And we get a promotion, too. Nice. Yeah. So anyway, like I said, the beef panel was good. I didn't stick around for too much after it. Because it's like, I could stick around to say hi, but whatever. And then that was pretty much it for Friday, because I forget what I did late, if I'm being honest. I think I kind of just hung around and... I didn't buy anything, but... yeah. That Warrior Nolan just looks awesome. Or at least, like, the spiky pauldrons just really make warriors look really cool. And that is one very, very cracked unit. He will be an absolutely essential part of my strategy going into, like, the mid-game. Or at least past this point in the game, because... like I said, I need a really strong... I need units that can frontline, and he is one of them. In a big, big way. Oh shit, you can actually do damage. Not that that matters. Oh crap, I forgot that they spawn that soon. Well, I didn't really move too many people into compromising. Oh, and this is mostly mages, too, so... I think if the Hand Axe guy dies, I think Ileana and Micaiah can take care of everything. Especially Micaiah, she's 20 resistance. You want to do the honors? I need to keep Jill away from these guys, because, yeah, I think that guy has a Thunder Tome. Jill's resistance isn't too good, so, yeah, keeping her away from those guys is probably going to be a big priority of mine. Come to think of it, yeah, even after promotion, this is still a little bit dicey. What's your res? 13? That's still pretty good. None of you guys have stuff that I can steal. The other thing I can do is just bugger off with literally everybody. Because these guys have a very limited range, and it's mainly the axe fighter, it's mainly the fighter here that I have to worry about. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that, especially since, wow, your range indoors is surprisingly high. I'm just going to leave Micaiah and the Black Knight in range, because chances are the Black Knight is going to... I could force this guy into attacking Jill, and then probably, like, tear these guys a new one on my next turn. That or Nolan can deal with them, but that's still... Ooh, that's not great. Does give me a spot to put Laura, which I wasn't thinking about initially, but yeah. I'm gonna have you for dinner. Because if I don't kill these thieves now, I'm gonna regret it later. That's what the thief animation looks like? You don't... This might be one of 2 or 3 chapters in the entire game where you actually have to deal with thieves. So, that's intriguing. The problem is that... How far can you go? You have 5 move, if I'm not mistaken? 6 move. So 1, 3... Yeah... You just pack a steel axe. Well, I can't read. Or speak, if I'm being honest. What I could do is get Jill or Soap in a spot where I think sending Jill up here would not while these mages are still alive, but. This is, like I said, this is a very weird setup to have to work, and I don't exactly have all the... Well, I do have the solution, but... Kind of gonna need him to do something else for a bit. He can eventually make his way to the top of the map, but for the time being, I think it's just easiest if we have the Black Knight participate down here. There's like 21 attack, 19 attack, 21 attack. Micaiah doesn't kill any of these guys, but she does, at the very least, draw them into a position where I can just pounce on them next turn with the rest of my units. Now, who deals with you better? I think Zahar does. Oh yeah, definitely. This is around the point where Zahar starts getting some pretty good utility, so I want to take advantage of him where it makes sense. Or I want to take advantage of that where it makes sense. Ooh, but if he... that might not have been the right call. You have... Oh, he has 12 resistance, so... my Kingdom for a... Yeah, I'm worried that he might die, but... these are the risks that you have to take. Especially on these kinds of maps. I could bait somebody over with Soap, if I'm being honest. Or I could bait some of these guys into attacking Soap, which... Remind me again, okay, you're definitely gonna take 13 damage on the chin, but... I think I might present... Yeah, I think Soap would be a juicier target for the mage if I keep him down here. He takes 13 damage, but that's... Honestly, I'm willing to risk that over anything else bad happening. Because I think if Zahar could take 2 folk in combat, but not 3, and I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Might as well send Jill over this way, because I think she'll have more use over on that side, and then... I don't know what to do with Raphael anymore. I think I'm just gonna put him here. Oh, well, okay, that's not what I wanted you to do, but that's gonna work out just fine. Dink. I really wanted the mages to go for Micaiah, but I guess I can't do that. Okay, those guys are going for Micaiah. Sweet, that's what I wanted. Like I said, weapon XP is still going to be pretty important down the road, especially since Micaiah has such a problem getting to the rank where she can use some of those higher rank light tomes. Anyway, you are doing what I thought you were going to do. You are doing what I thought you were going to do. Please don't crit. like I said, they very clearly have the advantage over us in terms of positioning, so it just makes this very annoying to crack. Don't crit. Thank you. Okay, Soth is hurt, and so is Zahark, but we're in a position where you are gonna die immediately. Yeah, some of the units are gonna suicide themselves into Nyla, but oh, that guy... I did not know that that guy had a killing edge. Yeah, we crit instead. That's great. So actually he would have been too dangerous to leave alive, so I guess that's fine. You're the longbow guy, so I know where you're at. Imbue's saving my life. Anyway, I don't really have to worry about these guys, and it might be worth it just to keep them down here so Micaiah can bash away on them to get weapon XP. But at the same time, the longer I leave her down here, the longer this map is going to take, and I have to keep that in mind. Excuse me. Ew, okay, that's not what I would want to see. That is what I want to see. Good job, Aaron. Stepping up to the plate and immediately knocking him down. Anyway, I want to say that this thief is going to jump down here and steal from this chest, but he might run immediately for these at the top, and that would be problematic, so... Like I said, I don't know who to have Nyla try and deal with. Soap can't stay here. He will take too much damage. This is maybe the best target for Zahark to try and take out. Because he's in a pretty good... Oh, this guy's a poison weapon? That's lovely. Oh, they both do. What the hell? I mean, they're throwing everything they... I guess this is their way of throwing everything that they've got at us. I guess thematically, but... Anyway, where can these guys go? Having them deal with anybody except for... Yeah, what I might be able to do is run Volog up here and then... Yeah, hang on, I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. We're gonna take care of you first. There's still, even with these kills, there's still enough XP to go around on this map, so I'm not that worried about it. And killing these guys just alleviates a lot of the pressure for me to try to rush, especially as we get into the back half of the map. That said, are you gonna abandon your high ground position? Because if you did, that would actually be pretty beneficial for me. Gonna go ahead and have Nolan equip the hammer, because if this guy moves, I want him to die. Yeah, I'll let me get to enemy phase, and then I'll talk about day 3, and what was unfortunately my final day at Magdest. I didn't actually stick around for the full thing. Or I did stick around for the last day, but... Anyway, I need to figure out who can take the most heat. Because yeah, Soap's resistance is actually higher, so I think it's more beneficial for him to... But I think Volug would be able to deal with this guy more effectively. He still takes 60 damage. This is where Wildheart really starts to get long in the tooth, just because of... whoever I send up here is going to be taking a lot of damage. 14, and the Wind Mage did 15, if I'm not mistaken. Or 13, so Soap would still live. But I think with Volug's higher HP, this might be more beneficial. Because I've got more to play around with. I can also remove one of these guys. I think I'm gonna remove that guy, because the Elwyn Tome is just more annoying for me to deal with. Anyway, I want to go South into a position where he won't get sniped out immediately, but... Honestly, if he takes, like, 13 damage, I think that's okay, because... Yeah, I could just... do this. And you could... Raphael, you could take a 20... Yeah, you have 13 resistance, so you can take an attack on the chin and be fine. You generally don't want Herons to see combat, but their resistance being shockingly high means that they can take a couple hits before going down. Also, he would be going uphill, so it's not like this is a particularly risky maneuver anyway. I'm just gonna deal with you right now. That hill is not that... That hill would be annoying to get with anybody else, so it just kind of makes the most sense to do that. You have a better biorhythm, so I'm going to want to try to get weapon triangle damage against you. Nice! No waiting around for damn poison animations. That's the way. This is a risky move with Chill, but it might be better to do this than to have her try with or to have that mage attack so. No crit here, which is annoying, and I think she's actually gonna get poisoned, yeah. I've got the Restore Staff handy, but I want to try to avoid that where it makes sense. And you were attacking Jill again. I'm kind of hoping that the mage can't do enough damage to kill Jill, because that would be very annoying. You're attacking Volug, okay. That guy's stunned. That's actually a very beneficial use of Howl. I didn't think about that. You are making terrible life decisions, or are you? Yes, you are. Good job. You're attacking Nyla, which is fine, because that just means that Nyla's job is basically done. Unless I want to have her deal with some of the enemies on the top floor, which I might have to. Anyway, we do have the restore stat handy, so how long are you stunned? Because stun units can't move, but they can... Oh, you're paralyzed for 1 turn. That doesn't stop you from... Oh, it does. Okay, Jill, that's free. Good job. Now, if I do this, then yeah. Because, yeah, that doesn't even reduce his range to the appropriate. I can do this, too, admittedly. And then that would maybe... No, you could still attack there. I need to block that tile as well, which is annoying unless it... Oh yeah, no, Vola can do it. I'm gonna heal first, and then we're gonna use the restore step. Or we could just bonk this guy in the head with Nolan. Admittedly, that's probably a lot safer than trying to deal with him any other way. Speaking of which, you need to heal. I'm actually gonna have you do that instead of doing anything else. Do I want to do that? I mean, I'll battle save first, and then we're gonna try for it. Because I would rather not waste the XP, but... Pardon, Sir Knight. I wanted to thank you. Thank you for fighting beside us. No thanks are needed. I do nothing more than fulfill my duty. When our fighting is done, will you remain Dane? Never mind. It's none of my business. It's only... If you were here with us, we could take heart and... I may take leave of Dane. Oh, but why? More than this, I cannot say. Forgive me. Maiden, take no risks upon yourself. You are the heart of this army, the soul that inspires us. We must not lose you. Leave this battle to me, and stay back. Thank you for your concern, Sir Knight, but I am going to fight. You and everyone else are putting your lives on the line. I will not shirk my duty. You are much like her. What? Nothing. Boop! Anyway, give me 1 sec, I gotta get up again real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Every now and again, I gotta get up and, like, find a bit of tissue to blow my nose and stuff, so I apologize. Anyway. Nobody's at risk, so... And you have a physics staff, which could actually be... Can I steal that? I could steal your heal staff, and I kind of want to do that. Yeah, because I could just drop it in Laura's inventory, and that spares me having to buy one later. If I could coax you into using the heal staff, though, I could steal the physic. And that would be spicy. But I'll take what I can get out of this. You're attacking Volug, okay. Yep, okay, we got company. Company that I need to get... They have a Wind Edge and a Steel Blade, but we have an Aaron, so... Bees, Jill. Okay, I see you. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the biorhythm's not helping. That's fine. Just do what you can. It might have been more beneficial to have somebody weaken the unit, but... Oh, you're closer to promotion than I thought. I think you're closer than Aaron at this point. What am I... Okay, well, like I said, Aaron will promote probably off of these two Myrmidons, so I want to bait them into attacking him. To that end, having someone else finish this... 44, god dang. Well, Zahar can pick up the slack if you miss. I just don't know what else I'm going to use Ileana for at this point. Yep, that's to be expected. Elf Thunder does have pretty bad hit rate, so... Part of me wonders if I should have given her a different tone. Don't waste the good stuff. Please. The best that Nolan can do is give Raphael something to do, so let's do that. I don't remember if more reinforcements come from the right side. I'm just trying to... I think I just want to cover my bases right now, because we have a tentatively good position. Let's go ahead and use up that Javelin. And then I can't do... yeah. So it's just gonna stay here for the time being. I could plumb knife this guy down, but it's not worth it yet. This is where I really curse the fact that these two have very low move, because they're gonna take a very long time to get up here. Yeah, and you're gonna attack Nyla, which is actually the best thing you could do. Because that's gonna clog this up. Oh, more friends, okay. I didn't recognize that there would be more units spawning down. Anyway, we do have a door? Okay. Let's take this heal staff off his hands. And then what I can do is... provided... Yeah, this maneuver is safe, because these guys moved into a position where they can only fight Aaron. And they are so screwed. Because I can have Aaron shish kebab the guy in the back, while this other guy just routinely makes horrible life decisions up front. As for you, Jill, I could have you start attacking this guy. Actually, I want to make sure that the healers die first, because... yeah, it would be a little bit annoying if they stuck around and just started healing the units I was trying to weaken. Dink. If he crit, that would be very funny. But he didn't. And class change, nice. The second of 3 I was hoping to do. Possibly 4, I don't know. Enter the Dragon Master. Very nice set of promotional bonuses. Jill is quite tanky now, which is good. They don't get anything aside from their stats shooting through the roof, but if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't think they need much to begin with. I don't remember if this guy actually moves to attack, so his range is actually going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, yeah, so it's really like, it really goes to like right here, unless he moves, in which case, well, in which case a lot of people would have died. Like, pretty much, he could have attacked Volog, but he didn't, so that's my cue that this is safe. Let's get Nolan up top as well. I could get a chest key or 2 going just to make sure that this goes a little bit faster, but I don't think it's worth it to do that. The top floor is particularly nasty, just because there's a lot of stuff here, and without going through the front door, which we have to break down ourselves, this just ends up being pretty scary. Usually what I do is I will actually have the Black Knight, at the very least, take on this left side to deal with this guy with the Meteor Tome, because that gives us a really good vantage point to just start sweeping across the map, and then usually the Black Knight also hits Jared, but I want to see if I can get away with not doing that, if that makes sense. Anyway, I'll take that, and then you can do this. We'll keep Nyla moving, just because I think it's more beneficial for her to be... She might be the one that ends up... Oh no, I don't want to move her there because of the Meteor Tome, but... I think this tile's safe. I could be wrong. But yeah, having one of these 2 guys up top is probably going to be very... That's going to be the best. Because I can keep the Black Knight down here, and he can just deal with the reinforcements that are still coming from this side, and it's the same group of units, I think, right down to a T, so that's going to be fine. I need to see if I can deploy Ileana where she can do the most good, and I'm starting to wonder if it's over on this side. Like, over here, basically. Because I need to keep Micaiah moving up with everybody else. In fact, she could probably tank meteor hits for me if I get her into the right spot. Pretty inconsequential level up. Herons only have 3 stats that they really need, and they always level them up. Anyway, just gonna have Volog stick around here. I guess you can move up a little bit. I honestly don't really know what to do anymore. Because you all are gonna immediately make terrible life decisions. You are making an extra special terrible life decision, because you actually moved back, which I wasn't expecting you to do. We got sports in range, which means he doesn't take any damage whatsoever. Great use of that javelin, which is about to break, actually. And, oh, you're blue balls in me, come on. Okay, I see you. My turn. all these guys are promoted, so I'm not worried about it. And hey, that's actually going to speed stuff up. Because, yeah, if I can drag that cadre of soldiers down, that's actually going to help me out a lot. Speaking of helping me out a lot, so if you can take care of this. That's the... Okay, Reaper card I'm not worried about. These are strange. These are special items that let non-magic users launch a moderately powerful magical attack. There's only 3 of these in the game. There's a Spectre card, a Reaper card, and a Daemon card, ascending in order, basically. They basically, the way they work is that, like it says, it lets a non-magic user use magic, which just is... It's a strange item, I don't really get it. I believe the way it works is that it does that 8 might plus a unit's magic stat, which... I don't know, like... I don't know why you would want that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, and we're also getting pretty close to the point where Laura can help quite a bit. Yeah. Jill Cap Magic. Interesting. Not what I expected to happen, but it'll do. Can you contribute here? I think you can. I don't know why, like, as a kid, I always really valued Jill's contributions a lot, but... Like, yeah, she's extremely defensive, as you can see, but... I don't know, like, her... To me, like, in both playthroughs, in, like, my Path of Radiance playthrough and my Radiant Dawn playthrough, she's just kind of ended up being kind of eh. But at the same time, having an eh unit in the Dawn Brigade is basically equivalent to having a God Tier 1. We'll go ahead and make sure that Aaron gets his kill, because I kind of wanted him to do that for the class change. This guy was probably the hardest of the 3 big units that I was trying to train up, but... Honestly, the payoff's super worth it, just because it gives you another really, really good defensive option. And his growth rates were really kicking in a lot of the time, so I'm very pleased with this result. Check that out. We're looking real nice and badass with the Halberdier armor. Good set of promotion bonuses, too. It's just kind of amplifying his already really important stats, and kind of indicating that by going to 21, he's uncapped these for a good while longer. Gonna be very nice to see later. Now, if I can goad some of these soldiers down into attacking me, like I was saying earlier, I think that'll really help me thin units out. Keep the supports in range, keep Ileana at the back. Soap can keep that Reaper card. It's not an item that I really am particularly iffy with. Have an issue with. I think it's the chests at the very back of the map that are the ones that I really want, but I'm gonna inevitably have time to do some inventory management later. This is mainly just me waffling. Again. Bad life choice. I think I will do this just because I'm going to have the Black Knight block for the time being, and then these guys are going to be going up after Ileana, and I want to make sure that she has her better tome equipped. The main reason I say this is risky is because if she dies, it's actually a reset, because I lose those items. Anyway, Zahark, why don't you Help out here. Bingo! That's the item I wanted, and no, I do not want that. I'm actually going to send the chest key to the convoy, even though I... yeah, send the chest key, because the Speedwing is the item that I needed to bring Ileana for, because I wanted to give her that. And then I will probably give her something else later, but for the time being, that's what we've got. Might as well send Volg over to the right to help out, because I think we're going to be... This area is easier to crack than this one, and I might just, like I said, have Nyla run for it. Because she can get pretty far already, so it might be worth it just to do that, and I'm going to have you for it. No kill like overkill. I love it. And also, I wonder if Aaron could actually bait a meteor shot out, because it might be worth it to do that if I can get... I can try to get more in the range. Okay, I want to be careful when I bust down this door, because I'm going to have to commit to fighting at least these three guys, and I can't do that right now. So what I'm instead going to do is, we're just going to, like I said, we're going to focus on getting those soldiers down first. These guys might actually suicide on the Black Knight instead of attacking Ileana, but that's honestly fine. Put you in range to heal, and then I think we're good. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not like I actually am probably going to use Ileana long term. It's probably better if the Black Knight just bashes away at these guys and... Oh. Didn't expect you to move. But I do have a couple units in position that could actually help with that, so that actually alleviates the archer load, and then I have to worry about... Okay, that's what I expected. That's a nasty hit, but thankfully I can heal that. Oh, and that's bad. That is really, really troublesome. Although I think I can make this very hard for them to deal with, because you I can run all the way over. It's you that I have a problem with. I can get Jill back down here to assist, and I think I will do that. Yeah, Ileana, you need to run, because if I don't bring you over, then we're gonna have a problem. And then, okay, they're out of range, which is good. Zahark's the best unit to take care of that, because I expected these guys to move, but I guess... Oh, you know what it is? They can't get down the ledge. Okay, so... I think Jill's tanky enough to deal with all three of these guys at the same time. Like, 30 attack is pretty gnarly, but... Yeah, I'm gonna make this a heck of a lot easier. And then I think Nolan can also assist if I need him to. Or Volog, but I really don't want Volog to assist. Because I need Zahark to run back over this way to help deal with these guys. Anyway, I'm just gonna deal with you right now. Because you are the biggest threat. Those archers are also a problem. I think I think it might have been a mistake to try to do both of these at the same time. Oh, and that's a trio of armored dudes that are just So that's what happens when you go past the door. I forgot about that part, too. Okay, these guys actually can't attack more, so I'm just gonna keep her here. Heal up, and yeah, we're just gonna chill. I'm gonna need, Soph to run over this way. The main reason I'm having Zahark run down this way is because, yeah, weapon triangle, and also he's just much easier to deal with these guys. Come to think of it, I don't even know if Jill takes any damage from this archer anyway. I could check by doing this. 6? Okay. Plus, we have these guys to worry about too, so it might be better if I just use Nolan or something like that instead of having Jill try and take care of everything. I'm still gonna have her equip the hand axe because it makes the most sense to do that. But they're out of healers and they're out of options. Or they're running out of options pretty fast. Because once I break the sides, I can punch through the middle and just absolutely wreck everybody. I'm just gonna take care of you, because otherwise... Using the Black Knight to cover the rear has been pretty beneficial, but I don't want to overuse him if I can avoid it. Hello, Clips. Okay, yeah, if this guy baits anybody, that's okay, and you're out of range of the Thunder Mages, which is good. These guys might actually target Nyla, which would be really funny, but that's fine. Like, that Meteor Tome guy is so annoying to deal with. Okay, going for Jill, that's what I expected you to do. I think she can take out everybody here, no problem. Because, yeah, 9 damage sucks, but you get weighed down by that thing, buddy. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Anyway, 1 damage each, this is not a problem. Oh, wow, that's a pretty rare miss. Or that's an unexpected miss, but that does happen from time to time. That's okay. Oh, you're going after Jill? Okay. Yeah, 6 damage makes the most sense. That does give me an open spot to really try to ram Volley down these guys' throats, which helps. That's the raw potential of Jill, is just pure tank and spank. What are you guys doing? I mean, I kind of noticed that they moved immediately, but what is happening? I could just kind of run Nyla wherever the hell I want, which is very funny. I could run her right past Jared, which would just be stupid, but... Okay, that's a bit of a pain. Your hit rate sucks, but... Yeah, if that hit, that would have put me in a bad spot. Dink. Anyway, I guess I should, like, kind of wrap up my Magfest story, because, like I said, Saturday was my last day. I don't really have too much to really go on about. Actually, wait, on Friday I did go to the nightclub that's at Magfest. Actually, I have a lot to talk about. What am I talking about? I went to Posh on Friday, which is the big rooftop nightclub that they have. If I'm being perfectly honest, the dance floor that they have is really freaking small. Like, that is my biggest takeaway. It's to the point where I would actually say that it's a bit of an issue. It's something that I take issue with, but I can't really commit to that take, so... whatever. Anyway, I could activate Bird... I could Bird up here in a sec, but I kind of don't want to do that yet. Yeah, if I get rid of this guy, I think I can send Aaron up to party, and he deals with these guys pretty nicely, actually. He's got a very high defensive value, so... Or he's got very high defense, so it is worth it to kind of see if he can help dispatch some of these guys out here instead of having Nyla do all the work. But we're gonna kill this guy because mages are just kind of a pain in the butt. Or I could deal with the guy that can deal the most damage to Aaron. 26, 27, 24. Like, obviously the mage is still... I think the mage is still the correct answer. I could glare just to be cheeky because I have him back in the corner that this is faster. Because, yeah, these guys can't climb the ledge, but the Black Knight also can't climb his, so... Kind of annoying, admittedly, but... I've done all I can do, is what I'm getting at, so, yeah. Can I get the... Yeah, I can get Aaron's support in range without it actually being a problem, but I kind of need Laura elsewhere, so... Oh, yeah. I mean, it's... I gotta take a hit rate like that, but... I'm gonna keep an eye on these guys' range, because it's gonna be very irritating to deal with them if I don't kind of block off if I don't keep in mind their attack range. Boop! Anyway, Jill can perform a bit of a hit and run here. Preferably on the guy that Paula can't deal with. Let's show you the power of beets and other vegetables. Deal with you first, because that Steel Great Lance is a nasty, nasty weapon. Anyway, Volan's gonna take damage from this Javelin and this Longbow, but honestly, that's okay. I'm willing to risk that. Now, if I do this, that does not open up that tile, okay. Besides, I can also do this more easily, which I think is pretty safe. If this is when this guy can just get to Laura somehow, and right, no. Okay, good. This like tells me he was gonna go for Voling anyway. Anyway, we almost have these two linking up, which is good, because I need those speed wings. Wow, okay, yeah, just do that to flex, why not? I'm gonna see if I can get the XP on other people at this point, but yeah, everybody's promoted. We just have to finish the chapter. Be careful about finishing the chapter. If we handle these high grounds position carefully and don't merge without looking, then what the hell is that guy doing? What the hell are any of these people doing? I swear they've lost it. Or they're just going for targets that can't counter. That makes sense. If that's their reasoning, then that makes a lot of sense.
Which means I have to sit through a lot of nonsense just to finish the dang map, but you know what? We're chilling. We're chilling. You are going after him. That's cheeky. You two are the main threats to my army right now, like I keep saying. Let's see if this guy likes the taste of radish. You know, I don't think he does. Just a hunch. Anyway, this will actually help me out a little bit. It's a little bit unnecessary, but I'm okay with it. Level 10, so I can use the Master Seal whenever the heck I want. Do you want to do, like... Okay, yeah. Do you want to do no damage? I don't want him to use that hand axe, Nyla. Iron Great Lance, no. Steel Lance, no. It's still the celery, okay. That is it. I love how they do animations in that game. That initial, like, intro thing that they do with the twirl and whatnot, it's really, really cool. Anyway, you can attack there, so I kind of don't want you to. Aaron might take a bit of damage here, but that's honestly, I'm willing to accept that. But what if he didn't? That's juicy, but it's not something that I need to do, and it's something that's a little too risky for my taste, so... Anyway, I think it's time to go bird mode here. Doesn't actually do anything, like I said, but it's neat. You take that, and that is Ileana's inventory taken care of. Which is good, because I do need Zahart to kind of deal with this. Actually, this guy's having a staring contest with the Black Knight. I'm just gonna let him keep doing that. That seems kind of cute. Whatever the hell he's doing. We might as well... I might as well commit with this Elf Thunder guy. Because, yeah, Nolan's resistance isn't great, but I still just really want to... This guy's gonna kick my ass if I don't deal with him right here and now. Or this guy's gonna continue to be a pain in the ass if I don't kill him here and now. Mr. Steel Great Lance Man might go for Nolan instead because he has less defense, but I think that's still safe. That guy's gonna go for Nyla. This guy, I think, goes for Nolan. This guy goes for whoever the heck he wants, because I actually don't know the correct answer there. Or what his game plan is. Off the top of my head. And I don't know what anybody else does. I will be completely freaking blunt. Nolan's actually gonna take a heck of a lot of damage. Maybe we should just, like, bust open this door. That seems like a good starting point. Because then one of them might go for... Well, he might go for Zahart instead, and that would take a bit of the heat off. Can I... Okay, no, I could shove, not sacrifice. And then, why don't you deal with that? Otherwise we're gonna... I want to see what this guy does. Because he can't actually do anything else. I think we're in the clear if I can survive through this enemy phase. Dodging attacks would help. Of course, that's a little bit of an ask for Nolan to do that. Oh! I did not expect him to move, too. Granted, he can't actually do anything, so... You deal a lot of damage, but this is the only attack that Zahar has to deal with, so it's fine. They're both going... I mean, it makes sense that they're both going after Anger. He can't counter, and he takes damage, which Nyla does not. I'm a little... Oh, and the Thunder Mages don't move either, so that... And you didn't move either, so... yeah, adios. Adios, Leon. Anyway, Jarrett's the biggest problem right now, and in fact, I am gonna throw a battle save down here, just because can't really be too careful right now. Go for that dong. I think I can also have Ileana try for it, too. I kind of like that, admittedly. Just because it frees me up to do other stuff with the rest of my team. Nice. That's one of the tougher units to deal with, so... yeah. Good stuff. Plus, I can possibly do that if I need to. Can go ahead and use Sacrifice here. Because Mikai's not going to be doing much else. And then I can go ahead and actually use Raphael for once. Yay. And because we know these guys don't move, so that's going to leave me free to do whatever the heck I want this turn. Anyway, first off, so I believe that's... Yep, that's the unlock staff. This is... Honestly, if I gave it to Laura, I might be able to finish this chapter faster, and I'm tempted to do that. This is a staff that opens locks. It's locked inside of a chest because, I don't know, they like scenarios where they're like, has your mind exploded yet? I don't know. This kind of means that this maneuver is very safe to do, but I think I'm going to have Jill take care of this guy instead. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Biorhythm plus Weapon Triangle is making that an incredibly tough sell. I might just put you here and have you try and deal with this guy in enemy phase. Although you might go for Jill instead, which is not great, but it's still preferable to whatever the hell else I'm doing. Alright, Aaron, old buddy, you wanna... Actually, wait. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna delete you. Because you're just a mite too annoying for me to deal with. And then, yeah, we'll do this. Even though it's a somewhat of a shitty hit rate, it's still... Yeah, it's preferable to getting hit for 9 damage again. The tank and spank train continues. I could heal, but I think it's better if I do this instead. get the unlock staff, and we're also going to use the Master Seal this turn. Always like to do this early because, like I said, it is a pain to get Laura to level 20. In fact, I don't think you could spend the whole game and you wouldn't get her there. This is much more preferable. Not only does the robe look pretty good on her, but she's actually a bishop. Plus 3 on defense, which is bloody hilarious. Still can't take hits for beans, but she can actually attack now, which is the biggest thing that made me want to do this. As you can see here, E rank and light tomes. It's better than nothing, but... which is what we had before, so yeah, great times. Alright, so best strategy is probably going to be, something like this. We can rip the remaining enemies a new one on our next turn. And I think that, like I said, the Thunder Mages don't move, so I can... Nobody else moves on this map, so... Look at the wrist. It can help. It can help, is the key word. So yeah, Zahar kills one, Nolan kills the other, and I think... How much damage does Jill take from fighting the boss? Yeah, these guys absolutely murder her, even though she doesn't vital damage back, and that's a fairly even trade. So I feel like I might want to just dive for it, and then... Yeah, we'll do something like this, because having Laura move over with the unlock staff feels counterintuitive, but when you think about it, that's not really the case. Keep the sacrifice train going. Because I don't really want Micaiah to attack Jared in any capacity, so this is probably the best. Anyway, God, was I ever gonna get around to talking about Saturday at MagFest? Honestly, I bought more stuff. I went to see Arcade Pit, which was a lot of fun. Arcade Pit live, actually, because they do a live show every year. It was, Smite, Emily Astor, Doc, who was, or MDCT, who was doing the drawing stuff, and then Ty Tuesday, who was just the best version of a hype man possible. Like I said, when I ran into Ty the day before, it was actually really funny because he didn't attend Throwing Controllers at all, but he was coming out of a panel about somebody who cheated, I think, at like Diablo or something. Diablo speedruns, I think. So it was about like catching speedrunners and cheating, and he never knew about the guys that did it in Civ 6, which I ended up kind of mentioning, but yeah, really, really cool to run into people, like I said, and then having him just be the hype man for a live Arcade Pit is great, because the best part about watching Arcade Pit live is they will pull out the dumbest things as possible, like, options for different, like, games and stuff, because the added wrinkle with the live show is that different, like, tabletop games are actually on the table. They don't sit down contestants to play Monopoly, that would be very weird, but they do have, for instance... Excuse me. They do have, I think at one point they brought out a game called Basketball, which is absolutely the worst possible game that one of the worst games you could play in existence. They also have Perfection, because, of course, they have Perfection. Anyway, yes, this is exactly the type of an encounter I would want. So, you have the audacity to approach me at last. Don't expect an easy fight. Before I die, I will see each of you dead before me. Heh. Have at him, Jill. Have at him. I'm gonna keep you in melee range because you can't actually retreat. Might as well do this. Leveling up Raphael is actually kind of important because he doesn't start with the ability to use all the Heron abilities. Heron abilities do change as you level them up. At level 15, they get one. At level... They get a new skill at 15, 20, 30, and 40. 40 being the max level. But, yeah, we're not going to level 40 because that's extremely impractical. But level 30 would be cool because it's actually a lot more beneficial than you might think. I don't know, do this. Actually, use your herb, because I'm gonna run out of use. That's gonna have diminishing returns after a while. Jared, your team is dead. Good luck. I mean, yeah, the Seize tile is actually giving them fair amount of bonuses. Alright, Jill can kill him next turn, no problem. And actually get a ton of XP out of it, which is really nice to see. Level 2. What is this crap? I mean, that's good, don't get me wrong, but... Or that's acceptable, but don't get me wrong. Okay, I don't think I can shove... Oh, I can shove so, but shoving him that way is actually going to be detrimental, so... I feel like what I have to do is... do something like this? And then, yeah, we can actually access this chest on this turn. Parody! That's not that great. It's better than nothing, but still not that great. Anyway, we're gonna show off the unlock stat here. And get a Vantage Scroll, which is a very nice piece of hardware. This is, yeah, Vantage is, when combined with Adept, this is actually a particularly nasty combination that I used in my Path of Radiance playthrough. Vantage makes it so that you, even if you, or I think it's a skill-based percentage chance, I forget what it is, but if an enemy attacks you, you are guaranteed to get the first hit. It's similar to how, well, actually, I don't even want to make the FE5 comparison because it's not worth it. Can't move Micaiah into range, but I could end the map this turn, but I want what's in that last chest first, so... we're just gonna do that instead. Jared, I believe, has special conversations with Micaiah, with the Black Knight, and maybe with another unit that I'm forgetting. I could check, actually. In fact, I could check. I kind of want to check, but I'm gonna wait on that for a minute. Bye-bye. No level up off of that. Curious, but that's okay. I am sorry for nothing. I regret nothing. Because I did it my way. You win, Priestess. You must be delighted. Enjoy it while you can. Because sooner or later you... I don't know, I don't talk to idiots. I don't talk to Jackass and Chief over there, or whatever the hell people like to call him these days. Actually, I should have moved Jill back into Raphael's range, because he could have healed. Anyway, end turn one more time, and... yep, after a cool 16 turns, we are out of here. Ah, we got a coin. Red gem, blue gem, arm scroll, speed link. I'm trying to think of what else I could have, get transported over. I guess Nyla's Concoction, because I think that, at least on subsequent maps that might be more beneficial, but the Unlock Staff we're not... The Unlock Staff, I want to keep the Vantage Scroll with these guys. The Reaper card I don't care about, the coin I don't care about. So yeah, let's call part 1 complete. We won! We've taken back our country! Dain is under our control once again. Thank you, Micaiah. Thanks to you, the Kingdom of Dain lives again. I didn't do it alone. We did it. Everyone fighting together. Well, you didn't hurt the effort. I'd hazard to guess Dain's reconstruction would only have been a dream without you. I regret I have no other way to show my gratitude, but I want to officially name you Supreme Commander of the armies of Dain. I see, and I accept. It is with great honor that I assume this office. This battle may be over, but the fight to return Dain to its former glory will take time and effort. If my support can be of service, then I am honored to assist. I'm glad. Well then, I'll perform the simple ceremony. Will you kneel? In the name of the King of Dain, I dub thee, Micaiah, Supreme Commander of Dain, and grant the authority and responsibility pertaining thereto. I like their old get it better, but I'm not gonna complain. Anyway, nice bit of bonuses there. It feels odd. You wear it well. Won't you join me as I champion Dain to a great new era? I'm counting on you. I will. Sorry, still a bit of congestion. The merchant speed gear too is interesting. I think it's the only time that, like, any of those models aside from Amy's get used in the entire game. Tyrannia with Meg, that's just really kind of funny. Are you really leaving already? Hey, at least for the feast tonight. You've done so much, you deserve some celebration. Nothing I can say will convince you to break bread with Lord Azuka. Well, there is that, but honestly, if we stick around too long, the soldiers are gonna start giving us dirty looks. It's kind of awkward. What do you mean? Most Danes still loathe Laguz. Getting rid of that hatred? Let's just say you got a lot of work cut out for you. Look, we don't want to ruin everyone's party. It's been great, but we'll just quietly slip away. That's terrible! I can't believe I never noticed. Tormund, I'm so sorry. Ah, don't cry. I hate it when girls cry. Take care of yourselves. It's, good that you came to help us, so, thanks? Whoa, you're thanking me? Better get a hold of yourself, so you're gonna make me get all weepy. You little... Moram, before you go, I just want to thank you. Thank you for not telling anyone about my brand. No thanks are needed. It's rude of me to ask, but do you know anything about the circumstances of your birth? No, I know nothing of my parents. But just before she died, the old woman who raised me told me what the brand was and what it meant. This is proof that the blood of both Bjork and Legoo's coursed through me. And so, I am anathema to both. Or anathema, I forget how that word's pronounced. She told me never to let anyone see it, and to always be on my guard. Wise advice. I've avoided people for most of my life to conceal my brand, and my powers. But there's no way to hide how very slowly I age. I just keep moving through Dane. The same holds true now. I won't be able to stay in this army long. Even so, as long as little Soth is by your side, I think you can overcome any difficulty. Yes, just as you have Tormod. Yes. Maram, boss, I know you don't want to go, but at this rate, we'll be standing here all night. Vika, my thanks go to you two. Soth and I will visit you in the desert. I'll be there, but I won't be waiting. Waiting for people who never come is hard. Vika, I said I'll come, and I will. Okay, then. Micaiah, so we're going with them. What? Aren't you going to Galia? Yeah, we're taking them. Come on, neither of you can leave Dayan for a little while, right? Don't worry, we can handle it. Once the battle ended, it seemed time to move on. I'm sorry to change our plans, but this is better for all of us.
Actually, there's a lot of talking during this part. I'm gonna get up real fast. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. Lousy congestion. I ran out. I don't have a tissue box next to my stream setup either, which is kind of a mistake, but anyway. That's awful. I can't believe you're all leaving us at once. Micaiah, fate brought us together, you and I, guided by the same voice. Our paths are fated to cross again someday. I am sure of it. Aww. I'm embarrassed. I didn't mean to cry. It's been so nice meeting you all. Something tells me herons give the best hugs. I don't want to harp on that for too long, but I'm just like... Anyway. Till next time, because I know we'll meet again. What was that sound? Volug! Lady Nyla, did she send you back to guard me, Volug? Ridiculous. As if you didn't already have that annoying bird. Ow, I take it back. So, we freed our country from tyranny together, but it's not over yet. We'll have to work hard for a long time to return Dane to its former grandeur. I know it won't be easy, but if I have you two with me, I know we can do it. Bark, bark indeed. Part 1. Finn. But oh, we're not done yet.
While Dayan celebrates its rebirth, rebellion spreads across neighboring Crimea. The young Queen Alincia holds the throne, but her nation is in turmoil. She begins to doubt her ability to rule. What will become of her country? Part 2 of Countries and Kings.
They're gonna give me an opportunity to save, right? Because I know part 2 just goes right. I know part 2 starts straight away with a fight, but okay, they are.
All right, so good, good. So actually, wait, yeah, let me turn that down a little bit. So we're actually gonna cut. We're actually gonna call it here because if I remember this game correctly, the part two, at least the cutscenes and stuff, immediately start, and I don't want to get thrust into that because there's no like base or a good opportunity to pause except for right now. Also, we've been going for close to 5 hours and I haven't eaten dinner yet, so no, no, don't go there. Don't go there. Hang on a minute. Let's go and find a raid target. There's not a. I think courtesy of Magfest, there's not a lot of people online, but let me see if I can find somebody. Okay, well, Jiggy's online, but he's just kind of an insane human being, so that kind of makes a little bit of sense. Rated Smite last time, that was pretty good. Tim's still going, and he's just getting more and more traction by the hour, it feels like. He's also doing a level 1 run of Zelda 2. There is a guy doing a Radiant on Iron Man. That's tempting to that's tempting to go and raid into, but let's go ahead and raid let's go ahead and raid High Wang. He's doing some Strange Journey Redux. I think he'd be a good opportunity to give him a Danny low because give him some support because man, that game is stressful. We will do courtesy of the Black Knight showing up. We will do none shall pass for our raid message. So yeah, next week I'm probably going to be back with more of this, and we'll actually start part 2, which is probably my favorite part of the game, if I'm going to be honest. It's the shortest, but it's also a lot of fun. Can't think of a bad map in that entire set, but yeah, let's go ahead and actually hit this raid button properly. See everybody next time then.